Righty then. So, a little today. A little off because of the work I mentioned was gonna be happening tomorrow. Because, having strange people come in and all that. And, just not super feeling it today. So, we'll just be doing some chill stuff, have some fun, do what we do. And that will be that. Oh, I haven't played 20 minutes till dawn in a bit anyway. As you can see, there are some stuff that came out since I last played. I quickly grabbed Luna because I like the idea of making those black holes when you reload. And for our starting run, we'll be trying out that combined with the crossbow since you have to reload after every shot with it. I think it'll work out pretty well. We'll go ahead and play on standard for now. Yeah, I haven't actually gotten the full 20 minutes, so... I usually end up fucking around just ever so slightly too much and getting myself killed. Okay, looks like the black hole just pulls them in, it doesn't actually kill. Which is okay, because we can then follow that up with a charged crossbow shot and clear them out. Hey there, Mendel, how you doing? Just taking it easy today. Let's have a chance to inflict a curse. Which, funny thing, I was going to be starting with the full version of that Mad Shot hunt game I showed off before, but the store page wasn't cooperating. I might check on that again in a little while. But it's fine, I have lots of options. Sure. Just keep going into wind magic right now. Okay, that's how that works, is it hits the whole area around me. That probably is gonna save my life. This is arguably one of the less chill games we'll be playing today, considering I actively have to pay attention. I'm tempted to finish that line, but I feel like we need quick hands more, since we're always reloading. I mean, Frostpunk's rough, so that's not exactly shocking. I could actually get multiple shots on this crossbow. To a degree, though, that defeats the purpose of what I was doing here. But it's probably a better idea anyway. Since the black hole doesn't seem to be as huge an option as I was hoping it would be. Hey, Zeno. And I hear you, ooh, Amber. Is that just gonna become a thing I hear multiple times today? There's Amber. How's everybody doing? Well, of course. The sass is expected. Magic Spear is new. Yeah, I figured. It was either that or you two were plotting before you jumped in, and I wouldn't be surprised by that either. Yeah, let's get splitting shots. always. Currently, yes, Amber. Well, we'll see how long that works out. Yes. Scatter shot around me is gonna be handy too. Freezing the trees, which don't matter. Nice. What kind of squishmallow did you get? I mean, we're always mad, Mendel. That will never change. Could get some dodge rate, but I feel like physically dodging it's gonna be a better idea on the whole. Ah, nice. I believe I have seen that one. Exactly, Xeno. Focus the red one down. There we go, boss chest. What do we got? When black hole ends, it shoots out 3 bullets. Fantastic. Okay, Amber. I mean, who's to say you aren't? Yeah, sure, let's get some spears. Okay, they just poke of their own volition. Got it. As you can see, it's gonna steadily get messier and messier as I get more things. I have to keep up with the fact that everything else is getting out of hand. Smite sounds like it'll be useful as well. Should I have some more pickup radius? There's so much laying around, and I'm just not picking it up as I'm trying to stay alive. Because, you know, it's debatably important to be alive. Every 400th enemy killed. Huh. Not sure how to feel about that one. To be fair, I've yet to stop any of you anyway. I wouldn't go that far, Xeno. I'm just here. I just do things and somehow they end up insane by proxy. Yeah. I had a feeling I was gonna get in trouble for that one. There we go, double base projectiles. My crossbow is now a shotgun. Sure, we'll just go with that answer, yes. D&D can be a lot of fun, but it is also a lot of work. I mean, it's the same answer either way, Mendel. It ends up the same way either way. I'm already missing 1 health. We'll go ahead and just cut that max health out. I mean, I already have most of the setup for that, so in theory that wouldn't be hard to do. I would just have to give a little bit of extra attuning to the one I already have made for theming purposes, and it wouldn't be hard. Do not tempt me to make this happen. This could easily occur. Oh, I do not know if I want to do all the Dungeon Master work. I mean, that could be arranged. Yeah. And we'll go ahead and get electricity going too. The more things I have flying around the screen to protect me, the better right now. Sure. That too is easily arranged. Exactly! See, Mendel understands. That's why I'm like, yep, that's an easy one. We can make that happen easy. Yeah. And even it would make a degree of sense because you could have looked into wild shape as a way to control the werewolf transformation. So there you go. You've got logic for it too. Boom, done. Easy. Sure, let's have Flying Bug. Gotta make sure I have a path everywhere I go. Clearing a road out of here. There's getting to be a few on screen. This isn't even the worst it gets. This setup's not the best at clearing, so it gets a little crowded. At this point, yeah, I probably need Power Shot. I need to be able to clear these guys a bit faster. That looks a little more comfortable, being able to just mop piles of them out of here. Problem is, I need to backfill into there a bit in order to be able to get the experience. There we go, that's what I need. Now when they die, they'll pop into extra bullets that will clear even more of them out. And we'll have nice chain reactions of getting rid of my problems. And now the screen just devolves into chaos. as we want. Big bullets, yes. Fire rate doesn't really matter with the crossbow because it's tied to the reload speed anyway. And now each of these shots can hit multiple enemies that are side by side instead of having to pierce through them. At 10 minutes, though, there's going to be another boss, if I'm remembering right, and that's going to be what's going to kill me. Which is why I'm trying to keep the area clear, so I have room to move. Straight up one more health would be good, but at this point I feel like I have to take the Dragon Egg, even though I don't know if it's really going to come into play at this point. This is going to take 3 minutes for it to hatch. I should have grabbed it earlier, but I needed a way to actually keep myself out of trouble before committing to grabbing that. And this is the other problem, is they start sending bigger, nastier things at this point. Which right now we have under control, but they're going to keep scaling up, and that's where it's going to become a problem. Get around the frozen guy. Yes. Don't know how many things I'm actually going to kill with Smite, but if I gain even 1 max health from that, it'll be worth it. Let's just play keep away for a moment and start cleaning some of this stuff that I left laying around up. Because even if they gather into a pile, we have piercing, so we can cut right through them. Have complete control of the situation at the moment, but it's not gonna last. Especially now that they're spawning shooters again. I'm gonna make one bad shot and it's gonna get me killed. I also have to be really mindful of where my cursor is so I don't pull everything to me with the black hole I spawn. This is getting bad again. I'm having to focus too much on dodging rather than attacking. Thankfully, I don't need full charges to clear things. Not yet, anyway. And that boss is still creeping. Oh, that freeze was perfectly timed. Okay. Good, we're good. We're not so good. Fine. There we go, we died. I don't know what killed me. I think a bullet got through that I didn't spot. Yeah, that's how that starts to get really nasty. Got a good amount of resources out of that, though, so we can get some of the other characters and one of the other weapons going. Go ahead and grab Dasher, even though Dasher's only got 2 health, so that might be complicated. Arrows linger on the ground, and when you reload, they return. Okay, sure. No. This has been out for a while. This came out... Here, I'll get that answer for you. June of last year. I was going to play something new today, but the store page for it is kind of bugged at the moment. So, once we're done with this, I'll check on that again and see if it ends up behaving itself. Okay, this bow does not fire the way I expected a bow to fire, but it's fine. kind of expected, similar to the crossbow, to have to actually have a shot animation, not just fire it like a gun. But it might be that they're still working on the animations for this. That, of course, is what Dasher does. They turn into a deer and run things over for a little while. Considering our charge ability, let's grab the scythe, because it'll orbit around us while we're in deer form. Okay, it does blink when I'm about to change back, so I need to be mindful of that. I probably want some extra clip size on this bow so I can have more arrows come back to me when I reload. It does at least do decent damage. And pierce, of course. I'm not so sold on it. Let's be bold and grab the dragon egg straight away, though. Since we have our deer form to protect us a bit early on. Since it seems to be fairly powerful. And if we're gonna go into the dragon, let's grab Ebb Frenzy. Because that'll make it a lot more useful once the dragon hatches. But we're gonna have to make it to 3 minutes after we got the egg for the egg to hatch. Double shot could also work. Yeah. I assume that'll put twice as many arrows on the ground. Yes, it does. So I can just put a scatter of arrows and then bring them back from behind my enemies. It's a bit of a trapper play here, but I can live with that. There we go. Trained dragon. Yeah, you can gain the other perks for the dragon before it even hatches, which is handy. There we go. Clear out the worst of them in deer form. I have no control over deer form, by the way. It seems to just happen every few shots. I should have read that a little more carefully, but I was like, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out. Actually, if I'm going to be taking a bunch of summon benefits, let's just get all of the summons that I can get. It's not my usual way of doing things, but I may as well synergize. Especially since it kind of matches the playstyle of leaving a bunch of arrows around and bringing them back. But it all kind of meshes. Still not getting what I'm looking for necessarily, but take what I can get. I probably want Soul Reap, because I think Soul Hearts, yeah, are extra hits, and we're gonna need those since Dasher only has 2 hearts. I could definitely see a build where bullet spread and bullet damage are the keys to this. Hailbringer, when in deer form, automatically shoots snowballs that deal 25% of your deer form's damage. Okay. Let it snow, let it snow. Except, no, please don't let it snow. I don't want any more of that. Ah, actually, fan fire could be brilliant, because I assume those will all count like the arrows as well. We'll find out. Yes, they do, so they all come back too when I finish reloading. Now we're getting places. Now I'm getting ideas. Because that'll give me some area control, and boy am I gonna need it. Since the dragon still has not hatched. Wait, there he goes. I got a little buddy. He's gonna spew fire at all my problems. I feel it's only fitting that I have fire, since I've got a dragon flying around with me. It's gonna be a little weird setting everything on fire and then throwing snowballs at them. But, you know. It's a strategy. Gotta cover all your bases. Okay, 60 seconds after getting a soul heart, I can get it permanent. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Especially considering what I've got at the moment. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Considering the options I had. Which, don't get me wrong, there were some actually legitimately good perk options in there, just nothing I particularly wanted. Like, Glare is actually very, very strong. Nope, I'm gonna bully you out of your own arena. Fuck you. I am the one true deer. Ow. Well, there went that soul art. And there went him, though. Let's see. Extra piercing, bullet bouncing. That would put me to 1 max health, which would be dangerous. So would this one. Actually, all of them are going to lower my max health by 1. So we may as well just go all in. I just need to desperately get a soul heart now and hang on to it. Otherwise, we're in trouble. I'm doing risky business here. Every 5th shot launches a fireball. That's tempting. The one thing this game kind of needs is a reroll option, and we just never have it. I'm still thinking about Curse. Now let's keep buffing the dragon. And the scythe. And the spears now. There's an on-screen indication that I'm about to turn into the deer. I haven't seen it. Okay, we've got a soul heart again. So we're back basically where we were of having 2 hearts. It seems like every few reloads is when I end up having to be in deer form, which is both good and bad. The extra speed could definitely get me in trouble. The extra shot behind me is probably a winning choice right now. Yeah. Because it adds additional arrows on the field to bring back to me. It does kind of incentivize me to spin a bit more, to throw arrows in more places. Which does kind of fuck up me focusing on a target. Which, with our current bullet damage, I do need to do a bit. Yeah, it's definitely either based on number of shots or reloads, because we're doing it faster now and I'm shooting faster. Yeah, I should grab that so I can get Dragon Bond. Because that'll help both my dragon and my damage. Now every minute he'll gain more power. We're immune while we're in deer form, which is why I'm purposely charging at things like the shooters and the bombs. Get rid of them so they don't surprise me later. Keep the situation as much in hand as I can, pretty much. Ooh, that's actually really good. But I can get my chance to instant kill instead on my dragon. Both these are really good, but we need the health. Because if I can hang on to that soul heart, I will have a third permanent heart with no drawbacks. I might have bugged it slightly, because I'm not sure I'm supposed to be able to shoot while I was in deer form, but I was shooting anyway. I tried to shoot in deer form initially and it wasn't working. Yeah, and it's not working now either. So I think I might have slightly bugged it for a second there. I think I know how I did it, but I'm not gonna purposely do that. There we go. Got even more soul hearts. Okay, we can still get culling, so we'll take that. Let's get away from the majority of the crowd for a second, because we're gonna pop out of deer form. And that also lets me pull the arrows through the crowd. Go back to deer form, clear out a big old pile. Wow, we just immediately went back in. Okay. I can live with that. Ooh, they also have a chance to call lightning. Do like that idea. Sure. Just buff the hell out of this dragon. I think we're shooting fast enough now that we're just constantly getting put back into deer form. Unless maybe I've misunderstood it entirely and it's based on damage, and since we're doing so much more damage to everything, it's causing it to trigger constantly. Actually, increasing spear damage with max health is fantastic at this point, as we now have gained even more. Yep, there we go, deer form again. If I can get it to the point where I can constantly stay in deer form, I might actually just be immortal. Because I don't seem to take damage in deer form at all. So, there's potential here for this to just break entirely. I also am accidentally shooting in deer form again. So that's a thing. Permadeer. I could get Splinter again. I probably should. But why not just become even harder to kill and make my spears even stronger? And there's another soul heart. We have 7 hits. We started with 2, we went down to 1, and now we're up to 7. I feel like I've done a horrible thing here. And I would say I feel bad, but I don't. I don't at all. Actually, yes, Splinter. Because now, I assume each arrow... no, the Splinter arrows don't count. Okay. If the Splinter arrows also came back, that would have been beautiful. But it's still handy to have the extra damage from enemies dying. Yeah, these games are never the most visually exciting, but they're just good to kill time with. I suppose the phrase is reliably repeatable. I suppose that's what I want to say for that. And yeah, I'm just running through their bullets, so I'm going to assume Gear Form is just full invincibility. Which, this is the newest character they've implemented. They added this one, I think, like 6 days ago, so it might just be that they're a little overpowered at the moment, considering I'm able to just bully bosses around like that. Sure, let's call down even more lightning, why not? Another soul heart. Bully, 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 bully. You wanna go over here, boss? Huh? You wanna go over here? Summons a deer friend that deals 50% of your deer form's damage. Okay. So now there's just a deer running around causing mayhem. So the summon build was definitely the right choice. This is just getting silly. We are back to not popping into deer form quite as quick, though, which is a slight concern. There might be a scaling factor in there that I don't understand. So it may also be actually like I thought for a moment, which was kill-based, which would be logical, since I'm killing slower now because there's a lot of stronger enemies running around. I feel like for it to get further out of hand, we'll just get Soul Drain, since our summons are definitely doing a lot of killing for me. So every 400 enemies they get rid of, I'll also get a Soul Heart. Basically, my goal has become, can I get my health bar to where the timer is before the timer runs out, or I somehow manage to die. No, this is a game I picked up pretty much on its release, because I had played the Elude version 10 minutes to midnight and enjoyed it. I could make myself... Actually, yeah, let's become bigger, because that makes the deer bigger, which means the deer hits more things. Does mean I'm slower, but I also have even more health. Big deer. Oh, we're gonna run out of deer time. This is ridiculous. What I've done here is absurd. And I feel like it shouldn't be working. but I just keep getting stronger. Ooh, actually, energized, yes. Because what that means is if it ever doesn't manage to reload me in time, there will be so many arrows coming back. There's so much lightning everywhere. Like, I can't even finish firing before I go into deer form, so I think those arrows might just stay there forever now. We might be in a forever loop. Unless I purposely reload, which I can do. I also never did get Trainer to get the summon damage. Once they come in again, I'm gonna reload. Wham! Oh, it's beautiful. I like what I've done here. We're almost to managing to get our health bar all the way across the screen. Oh, there's a boss in play somewhere. Get out of here. No bosses allowed. Perfect timing. Bump. Bump. Just bump it out of the battlefield so I have time to think. Yes. Every 15 enemies they kill, all of my summons will get stronger. Stronger and stronger. Don't mind me as I'm very slowly dodging all of those bullets. Bump. Bump. It's not effective to be bumping him out of the battlefield like that all the time, but it's just so funny to me. Oh, he's frozen. Bully him. Bully him hard. Wow, he has a lot of health. Oh, now there's 2 bosses on the field. We might actually be in trouble here. Nope. We got one of them. Triple your base max ammo. Sure. Bully, 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 bully. We gotta clear some space. There we go. This is getting very silly. Oh, there's Fuselade, finally. If I can ever pull back those arrows, it's gonna do a lot of work for me, I think. That is if I stop gaining levels constantly, too. This is getting ridiculous. More ridiculous. Yep, there go the arrows. We've only got to survive for 3 more minutes before we win. And that'll be my first time winning this game. Oh no, I'm even bigger. Oh no. Good news, biggest deer. Bad news, biggest target. Sure, give me some pickup range. Whoa. We almost have it all the way to the timer. We almost have maximum HP. I actually want to see if it'll actually carry on past the timer, or if it like loops back in on itself or something. There's a lot of silly options to this. Oh, hang on. What is that? Oh. Ah. Makes sense. go. Just mop the floor with all of those. Look at all the arrows on the field. Look at all of those. Oh, there we go. Last one that can fit before the timer. Every 500th enemy killed by a summon drops a healing item. Tempting. Very tempting. Smite gets stronger the more health we have, so actually I probably should take Smite. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm ever gonna manage to finish firing all of my shots off before I go into deer form at this point with 12 rounds in the chamber. Unless I purposely pull it. Which I might have to do at some point, because they are crushing in quite a bit again. Though deer form is, of course, keeping that at bay pretty nicely so far. God damn it, I didn't finish reloading. Because they come back when the animation ends. I could just have endless ammo, but that's actually not beneficial to me. Sure, let's throw fireballs too. Why not? Can't let the dragon have all the fun with the fireballs. Oh, yet again, I didn't finish reloading. I purposely reloaded that time. Now the crowding is thinning out again. There it is. Clear all the arrows off the field again. Do a ton of damage. So that's how these are. You feel threatened for a very long time, and then you just break everything. And you're finally free. Make Magic Spear even stronger every time I get a Soul Heart, but we're kind of past that point at this point. Sure, Fire Rate. We kind of need that at this point. Get rid of these arrows quick enough to actually do something with them, potentially. We are in the final minute. Hey, look, another Soul Heart. Yep, we can't fit any more on screen. They're gone. I don't know where they're going. We might have capped it. We have, in fact, achieved maximum HP, I guess. Unless it just, like, scales it past the background there and you just can't see it. Like, I might lose a heart and not actually show losing the heart at all. Which would be quite funny. Sure, let's get Ghost Friend now. More bullets. And we win. Everything dies and we have won. Aw, if we got one more level, it would have been a nice, clean square over there. Sad. That's a payout. I like that. I can unlock the rest of the stuff. And I can also show you guys the runes. Yep, because now everything's been unlocked. These are your meta progression runes. Right now I have a bunch of pickup range and vision range. I have automatic burn or freeze. And of course, shoot faster and reload faster when things are burnt or frozen. And 2 seismic wards. That's what those little things that you saw circling me were. Now there's nothing else character-wise to buy. Okay. Let's take Wild Magic. Oh, I might not have that tier yet? Yeah, I think I need to buy more of these before I have that tier open. There we go. Yep, that's what I had to do. Now I can't afford it, but that's fine. And the other benefit is we now have access to the other levels. Who do I want to be this time? I think I'll do one more of these, then we'll check on the store page for the other game. Oh, yeah, there we go. Every 25 enemies killed temporarily turn into a deer. I didn't even read the rest of this. And it turns out the deer's damage is based on summon damage. I think I'll go with Spark. And we'll go with a high fire rate weapon for fun. Small enemies spawn more often. Let's go to the pumpkin patch. That seems like it'll be fun. There's already getting to be a lot of pumpkin men. Which is kind of fine. Target-rich environment early on is actually a benefit, because we get experience quicker. So the scaling doesn't necessarily become as big a problem as quickly. Sure, double shot. Since each gun is separate, double shot makes me have 4 shots instead of just upgrading it to 2. I definitely want Soul Reap, though. That proved to be indispensable last time. Not that we ever actually got hit, I think. I think I managed to avoid getting hit at all anyway, because deer form is ridiculous. Okay, those ghosts are gonna be an issue. They're fast. And there gets to be such a crush of pumpkin men around me that I can't get rid of all of them and get him. Let's get Magic Lens. It'll rotate around me and buff any bullets that go through it. But theoretically, you'd want to ideally always be shooting through it, but, you know, sometimes that doesn't work out. Basically just constantly watching out for ghosts coming in from weird angles, like this one. Keep control of the situation. Since we're constantly backpedaling right now, we're not going to be able to get any of that experience, so I'm going to have to circle around them. I also have to be careful not to be constantly firing anymore because of the fact that I get slowed down so much shooting. Soul Conversion might be a good play. Fire rate up might also be a good play. Now, we're having too much trouble actually getting rid of them. We'll take damage first, and then we'll worry about that. We have to be able to regain control of this, otherwise we're gonna get run down by numbers. Specifically because these ghosts are just gonna sweep in, and I'm not gonna be able to get at all of them. I'm gonna die to my own reloads. Yep. That's the problem with the dual SMGs, is they take a little bit of time to reload. like I said, we were going to do the one, and then I was going to check on the store page for the other game. So just give me 1 sec. See if it's working now. Yep, there we go. I'll just get that downloaded, which will only take like a second. And we'll go play that. Yeah, I forgot. It's actually a little bit more sizable than I thought, but with my current download rates, that will be fine. Which those will more than likely be getting better tomorrow. Because as y'all know, I am changing internet providers tomorrow. So that's going to be a whole thing. But we're not going to think about that too much today, because it's going to make my brain go weird, and I don't want to think about it that much. While I wait for that to finish, let's put it in its proper category. There we go. Because yes, I do keep all of my games in categories, because it helps me understand where anything is, and what some of the things in this very big pile I have are. Okay, it looks like it kept my settings from the demo. Fantastic. Let me get y'all a view. And I will get the title... Oh, not the title, the game changed over for Twitch. Now then, those who were here when Zeno and I were finishing Trine 4 will recognize this, because I played the demo during the brief intermission we had that day. But this is Mad Shot Road to Madness. It's a very good game. Oh good, I got to keep my save slot too, so I got to keep some of the stuff I'd purchased. Fantastic. Slow time, throw in the sticky explosives, there's now a void hook, gas pack. Okay. Go in with the repeaters and the boomerang for this one. You just quickly swap back to the correct view. Here on the other side. Go. We'll keep aspect of Chronos for now. But of note, those who bought Mad Shot, the side-scrolling roguelite they made first, would actually be receiving this game for free. I've been meaning to buy Mad Shot, but I haven't had the money to buy it, because that's a $19 game, whereas this was $3. But I enjoyed my time with the demo enough that I was willing to give them $3. Yeah, basically just do your best not to die. And other than that, that's about all you need to know. You can jump, you can slide, you can roll. And of course, what would a game like this be without upgrades? Give me 1 second to reply to a message that I did not reply to yet. Okay. So So, Toxic would be pretty good with the amount of fire we got going on. Discharge could also be interesting. Essence by 0.05 I don't think I want. And it's only for fueling the ultimate, which is not the biggest deal to me. This would be kind of neat, but I don't need it. I think I'll take Toxic Coating. As you can see, as I mentioned during our time with this before, your bullets will change color to match what you've got. This is always nice to see. As long as I don't let my boomerang hit me, it'll keep orbiting for a little while as well, so I can play around with that a little bit too. Because otherwise I have to wait for the timer on that to follow through. I could get a dash. I would take Inflation if I was using anything other than the repeaters. I'm not reliably accurate with the repeaters, so I'll take Gold Bug. Getting healed when I pick up money is going to be a good thing anyway. Now we got bombs coming in. There we go. Now the boomerang's really going on a journey. We can also wall jump, which I'm going to make use of here. We'll upgrade the chance for Gold Bug to trigger. Because that is another neat thing this has, is you can take the chance to upgrade one of your chosen perks, or you can roll other perks. Which can be a benefit compared to some games like this, because you would normally have to rely on random rolls for your upgrades to show up. Yeah, let's stack more Toxin. Screwed that throw up. But the good news is the boomerang also recharges if you catch it. Through them, and to pick up the box and throw it like that. Same deal applies for this game as it does to most of these survival type games. Just keep a path cleared. It's all you really need to focus on most of the time. As long as you have an escape route at all times, you're pretty safe. They can appear overwhelming, but you just need to focus on that concept at all times, and you're generally not going to have too much trouble. It can get to be too much for your build to handle quite easily, but there's nothing to be done about that. I timed that wrong. I meant to jump through there after he blew up, not as he blew up. The iframes on the roll are also not super generous, so you have to be kind of careful when you use that. There are upgrades that'll make that better, I just don't tend to take them. Because for the longest time I also forgot I could roll at all. And to the best of my memory, this is an endless room. You can kind of just keep scrolling left or right as needed. Probably up and down, too. I should probably take some max health at some point, but... There we go. Give me bullets when things die, yes. What is reloading? I only need to kill. Oh, I might be getting killed here, though. I did not account for the fact that this boss enemy was going to be showing up right now. This has been long enough that I forgot the timer. So we're going to be cutting it close here. Nope, I think I fucked up. Yep. Ah, it's fine. That's just a warm-up. Let's bring the rifle and sword. Because those paired well when I tested this out in the demo as well. Now we are admittedly dedicated to melee for our main attack, but that's okay. As you can see, the rifle does real good work, so... anything that's at a distance that's a problem, I just need to make sure to remember to use the rifle. Sure, rampage. Gotta rampage. Okay. If I dominate an enemy, like it says there, that turns them to my control and lets them fight for me for a bit. Usually till they die. So we'll just start turning our own little army around. Since both of our weapons are pretty much guaranteed to one-shot kill things, it just made sense to have this power available to me. Actually, yeah, since we almost always kill, Battle Frenzy will be ridiculous. As you can see, you can even dominate bombs, so that they go blow up your enemies. That was a bit of a wild shot on my part. There we go. That was a better one. As you can see, we don't particularly need to dominate the bombs to make them blow up where we want them to. We just need to hit them where we want them. Get the second slash, because that'll give us a little bit of reach. And even 50% of damage is pretty strong with this weapon. That was meant for the bomb back there, because it was going to go off in the crowd and it was going to be great, but oh well. It'll be fine. Sure. The higher my kill streak goes, the faster I'll attack. That'll actually be huge for the sword. You also get a natural critical chance increase with your kill streak. So the two should pair nicely for making me just rip through things. You know, when I don't miss my shots. Just embarrass myself and everyone watching. There we go, base attack rate increase. Keep on swinging, just keep swinging, just keep swinging. Yeah. What's that? You wanted me to hit everything but what I'm aiming at? Oh, wish granted. noticing the dominate effect's not going off as much anymore. Something might have gone wrong with that. Straight up more critical chance could be nice. Gaining an extra jump after I hit an enemy, though, that's going to be really handy. Because now I basically can jump infinitely, as long as there's enemies around. You know, until I fuck up like that, it becomes a problem. This should let me stay one step ahead of the Bat Boy here. I don't really want any of these, but I guess I'll take the damage bonus for having enemies under my control. There we go. That's what that ultimate's good for, is just ripping through him. Thankfully, they drop extra max health, which is why I don't tend to bother with the max health bonus on levels that much, though it can be a very good choice, depending on how you're playing. I tend to just be way too glass cannon-y for my own good, as usual. Now, as you can see, steadily bigger and nastier things are going to show up. We're going to have to start getting a little more clever, I say as I fuck up and fall through a platform that I didn't mean to, trying to pick a barrel up. I'm not following my own suggestion of make sure you always have an escape route. Sure, I've never seen this bone blade thing before. We'll go with that. That's probably something that was added in the full version. Okay, so I just have floating death barriers now. Neat. Doesn't work against explosions, though. And no one's surprised. Basically, as long as I focus on clearing bombers and not just dive straight on enemies' faces, we should be in much better shape for a bit now. Really could use some healing. That is a lot of enemies on screen right now, and I don't have an ultimate charged. Yep, there we go. Get that critical chance. The base damage boost would have also been pretty good, but I think the critical chance will serve me just as well once our kill streak starts climbing, which it definitely will with the amount of enemies pressing in all around me right now. Oh, till I fall in the hole with them. Ah, well. So that one was a little better. We can absolutely do better, as you see by that 4,000 sitting there. I have absolutely done better than that. But, you know. Sometimes you have a little bit of trouble getting your feet back under you. Kind of tempted by the lightning rod. I'm also tempted by the regulator. Though endless sticky explosives also sounds phenomenal. Yeah, we'll buy the crazy Eat Plague Dr. Birdman mask thing first. Because that sounds like the most fun option of the line. We'll switch back to the regular revolvers because they're pretty good. And we'll get the boomerang back for now. I do like the boomerang. I'm not so big a fan of the starter greatsword. The only issue with these revolvers is, as you can see, the range is a little limited. There's probably a whole throw build that goes with the boomerang that's probably strong. Since there is a skill to make your throws stronger. Bouncing bullets could be good. But I keep thinking they'll bounce off solid walls and such, and they don't. So that's a little weird. Then again, most of these walls aren't solid either, so I suppose that's the issue. Because anything your bullet can actually contact, it bounces off of. It just can be a little hard to tell what you can and can't make contact with. Yeah, because there's the... Okay. That could actually be really good. And as you can see, the random throwables on the map are also generally pretty strong. Ooh. It's real good. Yeah, actually, so we can charge the bomb spam. Let's just commit to that this time. Let's have some fun with throw build and see how it goes. Bombs for everyone! Okay, so that's a little weird, but I kind of dig it. Now that I understand it, I kind of dig it. Your throws become homing? What? I need to get to that. That sounds like it'll be hilarious. So it'll probably also backfire horrendously at some point, because it's going to home in on what I don't want it to go to. Yeah, now anytime we get hit, we get a free throwable. Which is going to screw me up at some point, too, because I'm going to forget I have it, and then I'm going to be like, where is my boomerang? Okay. There's the throwable homing, which I assume means the boomerang also becomes homing, doesn't it? No, that appears to be unaffected by that. Or maybe it is? I can't tell. It seemed to kind of just do its own thing still, so I'm not entirely sure about that one. Maybe it's a very weak homing. Because I just kind of threw that in between the enemies to see what would happen, and it just kind of went its own way. We can still make this work. We're not in trouble yet, but we're not in a great spot. Let's take splitting bullets. Because I just need some volume of fire at the moment to start cleaning some of this up. Because there's committing to the bid and then there's throwing the game away. And those can be two very separate things at times. That didn't go according to plan at all. We made it work, though. Didn't think I was gonna fit through that one. Bombs! There we go. Breaking throwables increases kill streak. Because if we get a bunch of kill streak effects now, it'll actually pair very nicely. Oh, there's the boss. Just in time for us to have a lot of kill streak going, so we have good critical chance. Set off all the bombs in his face, too. Speaking of all the bombs, here you go. Have all of the bombs. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to come out of that one looking too good. The little things that managed to get me killed, whereas I can vault my way through nonsense like that. Some things just never change. Go ahead and take base damage increase. You want bombs? You can have the bombs. Everybody gets a bomb. Free bombs for everyone. Well, I shouldn't have gotten so close to that bomb. So that was slightly worse, but that was my own fault. I did a dumb and I blew up for it. You know what? Let's go all in on throw. Let's get the shield blade and start throwing my main weapon too. Everything is throwing. Throw everything. Okay, that's kind of neat. I have actual complete control over this thing in terms of it going and coming back. I click once, it goes out. I click again, it comes back. And I can stop it early if I click it early. And watch as I never see any of those throw abilities again. We'll grab Discharge, because I think that'll work. Yeah, because I throw it into a crowd and set the Discharge up on said crowd. Okay, it does automatically come back after a bit, too. Problem with Discharge is these guys don't survive to really stack it on them. Sure, we'll actually take the essence boost for a change. So I can have more fun throwing bombs. This is probably going to be the day where I say bomb enough that I get put on a list somewhere. And you know what? To that I say, worth it. There we go. Throwables do more damage. And it does in fact apply to my shield damage, so that much is accurate. Seems like the longer it stays out there, it gets a charge going too. Yeah, it seems like it does like critical damage or something when it comes back after staying out for a bit. Steal the barrel and run. There we go, 50-50 chance of getting the powerful throwable. But yeah, if this was just committed to staying out every time you threw it, I think this weapon would kind of suck. Which is probably why they gave you control for throwing it. But at the same time, I wouldn't mind it not having that much control, because it would make it a bit gimmickier, but it would also mean you don't have to think about controlling it. And you don't necessarily have to actively control it so far, but it'd probably be beneficial if I did, which is why I've been mostly paying attention to doing that. Keyword again being mostly. Bonus damage for every charge. Yeah. Because once things start getting tough enough for the charges to stack on things, that will actually work out nicely. For now, as you can see, they all just die on the rebound. Just full throw at this point. It's very silly. And we'll go ahead and take the bonus damage. Ah, that's what the problem was. Okay, my own bombs hurt me too. That I need to know. It's a good thing I accidentally found that out. That's what makes this a hazard to my own health. Got it. I knew something had to be wrong with using the mask bombs. They seemed entirely too fun. Of course, as soon as I release the bomb throw to fuck around, you show up. I was hoping to have another charge by the time they dropped that, but that's okay. This shield does a lot of damage. So we actually took him out pretty well. Because if you let the charge go full tilt on the shield, it seems like it just destroys things. I'm falling into the trap again, though, of spending too much time avoiding and not enough time killing. which was the other reason why I wanted to try the shield thing, was because it could stay out for a bit and then come back to me, so I could use it along with my tendency to constantly retreat. Let's take Overload. I think on our next level up, though, I might actually take some max health, because we are in trouble. Or we're just gonna die, because I dove way too far, way too fast into a huge crowd again. We're dying around the same time every time is the problem. And I think the issue is the fact that the crowds are building up too much, and I just cannot keep control. And then I end up backpedaling into a bad situation. It might be worth getting, like, the kunais or the ice shards the next time we have enough money if I'm gonna continue on throw build. Because the boomerang's good, but I feel like I have to micromanage it a bit in order to keep it flying. Otherwise, you know, it just goes straight out and just comes straight back. Similar issue to the shield in a way, really. The shield's the only throwable main weapon, so in order for full throw build to be in effect, I need to keep the shield. Alright, throws do more damage straight up. See, if I'm actively managing the shield, I can just destroy everything that comes close to me early on. But I have to, like, jump over the boomerang and such to get the most out of that. And Vandal doesn't really help us, aside from getting us down the tree further. And these don't actually help that much either, and this has gotten me in trouble more than it's helped. So let's grab Vandal, even though we don't have that many breakable throwables consistently, aside from the ones I actively go grab. Which I guess for the throw build, I really should be more proactive about grabbing those. But that also is taking me away from the experience I'm getting from killing enemies. I think I'm going to slightly change my strategy now that we've gotten a little bit of damage in our pocket. What I think I'm going to do is the next couple levels we get, since levels are still coming pretty quick, is I'm going to spend those on max health. Get us set up with some extra HP early on. Rather than backfilling with levels worth of HP later. Because the levels come in slow enough later that tends to mean I die before I manage to pull that off. Because I don't need a lot of them, I don't think, in order to be able to stay stable. I just need a couple. Good that I can hold on to one of those sticky bombs after the mask wears off, too. Like, for example, there. We've doubled our health just off of 2 early levels. And a lot of the perks we've been getting lately really haven't been helping us that much. It's unfortunate that you have to commit to either getting more upgrades or getting one of your upgrades to be stronger or the health. You can't, like, cycle back if you get a bad roll. But then again, if you could do that, there'd be no risk, so I get why that's the way it is. And I agree with it being that way. Even if sometimes I wish it wasn't. That's an explosive barrel. Let's get that over there. I had to take a second to realize that that was explosive. Otherwise, I was probably going to blow myself up with it. Sure. Let's get the gas cloud. Because that will make all throwables more useful, because they'll do a small damage over time cloud. Oh, hey, the spear. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Eat. Didn't break. That's surprising. Ow. Oh, right, you can pick it back up. Do that. Forgot the spear's one of the really strong throwables. Let's actually upgrade one of our upgrades. Specifically, more throw damage. Flash could be good. Yeah. Get Hoodlum for now. In terms of killing this boss, we don't actually have that much to worry about since the shield does a lot of damage, as shown there. Like, I don't actually need to build for dealing with him, particularly with this setup. And I also don't really need to save a super for him either. Getting to the thing right now is going to be a bit of an issue, though, because there's so many bombs hanging around. They're not my bombs this time. Got it. None of this is really quite what I wanted. But we do get constant one-hit kills, so let's take the minion. Except it's still not quite working as I would expect it to be. So something's still not quite right there. There might be an interaction there that's not quite doing what I think it should. Because that was definitely a one-hit kill there, for example, and the enemy next to it didn't get dominated. So I'm a little confused. We're in trouble. We are very much in trouble. Now we're about to get out of trouble. At least for a moment. Except I blew myself up again like an idiot. We got a little bit further, though. We got a little bit further. God damn, there's people that have gone far. If we had just gotten a little bit further along, we would have actually had enough for another item. Hmm. I'm gonna just keep committing to this, because it's working. I just need to clean up my methods a bit. Then again, we did just get exactly the amount of money I needed to get another item. I could just send this one right away and swap. In fact, you know what? For sake of interest, we're gonna do that. Just go ahead and pop that body and take the money. We'll grab the ice shards, because I think freezing will be handy. There we go. The other one didn't happen. Freezing might not be quite as good as I thought, because it appears to be just a slow. Might have been better off with the curse knife. These do recharge pretty quick. They don't do a lot of damage, though. That said, once we get the throwable upgrade, I think that'll make them okay. Because they do have a fairly large area effect, and they charge pretty quick. Let's see if that applies to the whole area for the... No, those don't seem to actually be affected by the throwable damage thing. It's entirely possible that there are some issues with the interactions between things at the moment, though. Since this game came out today. And I don't think some of these throwable things were available in the demo. I know the throwable damage increase was there before, and I know the shield was at least listed. I don't remember if it was available in the demo or not. Because it was a very full demo, you were able to do a lot with it. So it's hard to say, really. Okay, Zeno. I know you need to take care of yourself and all of that. If you need anything, you know where to find me. Yep. And I will be sure to be there on Saturday. Of course. Wouldn't miss that. For those wondering what I mean and don't already know, Zeno has a birthday subathon going on Saturday. So I may very well be adjusting my schedule so as to make sure everybody can go over there. See if these count as breaking or not. Or, you know, I could just die because I was being sloppy. That one was bad. This might be a regret purchase here. I might have ended up buying the wrong item. Then again, I don't know if the kunai are any better. They might be the same item. It's hard to tell. I'm just gonna focus a little bit more this time. And see if I can make this work a little better. Yeah, there's what I need right there, is fireproof. I thought I remembered having an explosion protection thing that I'd gotten at some point. That'll protect me from my own crazy bombing. There we go. Now I don't need to worry about that as much anymore. It will take like 2 damage instead of the 10 we were taking from my own bombs before. And we don't have to worry about being chased out of areas by bomber enemies as much anymore either. Because they are less of a threat. So it all works itself out, really, in the end. Chance of explosion on impact is also good. Basically, the idea is to just cause as many explosions as possible on the map now that we have protection from explosions. And the slow will help me keep them where I want them for said explosions. One I don't miss. Basically, yes, I'm throwing a build together on the fly to counterbalance the mistake I made of purchasing a weak item. That was a good explosion. I could make the explosions bigger. Let's get throwables to do more damage first, because we need that. There we go, Battle Frenzy. That means every time the shield's coming back, it'll almost always do a ton more damage. Because it'll steadily cut through more and more enemies on its return trip to me. I meant to grab the barrel, but I missed it. I couldn't go back for it without getting into a lot more trouble. Ah, blocked my jump. Bastard. So I need to start getting through the crowd in order to... There we go. Not quite what I was going for, but that definitely clears the crowd so I can get some levels. That was a big move. Let's get our health up. Okay, the hitbox on the shield's a little bit smaller than I thought it would be. Leave that there. Really thought I was gonna have enough essence to bomb my way out of this problem. How am I not getting enough essence? Confusing. Well, bombed my way out of the problem anyway, because I set one bomber off, who then set off the bomb ability we had, and then that set off another bomber. These chain reactions have been beautiful. There we go. Knockback chance to go with the explosion chance on knockback. Apparently this weapon doesn't have enough knockback on its own to count for that as well as I thought it would. I wish I could get the range increase, actually, at this point. But it hasn't spawned, which is unfortunate. Toxic could be good, because it'll proc a bunch of times if the shield sits there and floats on something. So there's potential there, and this weapon doesn't do a ton of damage, aside from when it comes back ready, so that's not a bad idea. There we go. Take over a nice, big, nasty enemy. Put him to good use for a while. Let them fight amongst themselves a bit. Like, it's just so nice when it randomly procs like 8 enemies side by side to blow up. Yep, I had no plays left at that point. My weapons were too slow. I should have probably just calmed down and stayed still just a little tiny bit longer. But I didn't have the faith that I was going to manage to fix that. Okay, so the ice shards in our current setup kind of poop. And I don't think they were counting for the throwable bonuses. They really never seem to do any more damage. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch back to the original greatsword for now. That way I have a means of keeping things away from me when the shield's out. That seems like a smarter choice, rather than what I've been doing. I've been, honestly, a little greedy in how I've been playing. And it's been backfiring horribly, to put it bluntly. Because I don't have the practice in to be that greedy yet. I do like the idea of putting a bunch of on-hit procs on the shield, since it can hit multiple times. If you like sit the shield on something, The problem with discharge is you have to charge multiple foes to use it. That's where I was going wrong when I was trying to use it before. So we'll take Toxic for now, and we might roll back for her discharge later. Because right now, Toxic's just a straight-up damage increase for us. I need to re-remember the Greatsword range now, since it's been a bit since I've used it. I don't really need bullets added to clip, so that's useless to me. Because neither of my weapons use bullets. We'll take Pack-a-Punch for now in the hopes that we get the explosion upgrade later. Or again. I hoped I timed that right, but I did not quite. It's okay. It'll be fine. They're trying to hint something here. With the amount of dodge chance and such popping up, it's like, hey, maybe you should, you know, not get hit. Wouldn't not getting hit be a great idea? Well, yeah. Yes. Yeah. And they're not wrong. Not getting hit would be lovely. You can have that. You can have that. Wait for that to explode. Go up here. Because I want the spear. Give them the spear back. Grab the bomb. Give them the bomb. And we're in better places. I keep forgetting I have the sword now, so I keep setting up to throw something using right click, and I just swing at the air uselessly, and I'm like, right. Right. Sword. Yeah. You know what? Let's go all in on that dodging since the game's insisting on it. Maybe it's a good idea. And honestly, having a chance to just straight up not get hurt can't really be all that bad a thing, really. Go ahead and convert a big chunk of them over to my side for now to keep them occupied. There's probably a whole layer of strategy to hanging around near a good throwable for when you know you're gonna get run down by a bunch of nonsense. Since there is a bit of a pattern to the timer and everything. So you know when some stuff's gonna be spawning in. Like, I could have stayed near that at the minion eye there and set up to grab a bunch of really nasty enemies. But that's a level of strategy I'm not that inclined to worry about right now. I'm not here to win, I'm just here to have fun. Winning can come later. We may as well take the straight-up damage increase over the throwable increase right now. Since we have one weapon that relies on throwable damage and one that doesn't, and the throwable damage one right now is primarily actually relying on poison to do its damage, aside from its charge. Which its charge does plenty on its own, so not too big a fuss there. And we do need that sword to be a problem solver. nudge him into the pile. That's right, get real poisoned, you big pig bat bastard. I might die here, though. I'm being an idiot again. I'm losing control of the situation rapidly here. Ooh, if I hadn't rolled again, I think we would have died. Nope. Okay, we're still in this, though. We're not actually dead yet. Feel like we should be. Take the heal. We're gonna need it. I was hoping that was gonna kill him. That's why I went for it. I misjudged his health. Now we're gonna have a hell of a time getting to that heal. Damn it! I didn't mean to hit shift there. My finger twitched, hit the roll, and sent me to death. We were so close to fixing that. All it would have needed was my pinky finger not twitching and we would have been okay. Okay. The sword was not reliable enough on that one, because a lot of our problems were we couldn't finish off something that needed to go at a distance, so we'll take the rifle instead. What I really should do is get rid of the shield, but I'm having fun with the shield, so I'm going to keep using it. Let's take the slow, because we haven't seen the slow in a while, and it would be quite good on the shield to have the ability to slow things. Because this way, even when we're not managing to kill them on the throw out, we buy time for the shield to come back and do its full damage. Let's actually up the stacks of that. Let's see what we can do with that information. This is going to be another experimentation round, probably. I'm still learning how some of the mechanics interact. There we go. Got a whole lot of them following us around now, though. Wanted that. God damn it! Sure. Orbiting ice shards that freeze enemies. Why not? Give me some more protection. That's what I wanted, was to set off a chain reaction using that to... We were stuck in the floor for a second there, so that was great. That's definitely helping. Yeah, let's get the toxic storm back. That's good stuff. Especially combined with the slowing effect, we'll be able to really screw their day up a bit. Get our health up a little more, since that's been a problem again, and I started to ease away from that, and that's when things backfired. But, you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained and all that. All we have to lose is our lives. Which are kind of important, so, you know, hang on to those. That might be the play with the shield, is to go for a chain reaction build. Start setting off enemies to explode, shoot bullets, and things like that when they die. So that even if you don't kill the whole crowd, the crowd destroys itself for you. Not that that's a bad setup for any weapon in this game, but in particular the shield might be a winner for that. That's actually a really good idea. And if I can get the heal when I kill frozen things, yes, I like where this is going. Because I both have 2 stacks on the attacks, and I have the spinning ice shield around me. So the odds of freezing things are quite high. And that affords me additional protection. That, and it seems to disarm bomb enemies when they get frozen. They just pop instead of exploding. Which is a blessing and a curse, because they've definitely blown up in my favor a few times. But it's just as well if they blow up and don't kill me. Let's try this. Okay, so there's just a 30% stun chance now when I'm in the air, even if I didn't have stun originally. Okay. That's what I wanted to figure out, because I could never find a way to have natural stun. So I was very confused by that one. Figuring there must have just been an effect I didn't see come up anywhere. Okay, we popped him just fine. Grab the heal. It's just a mess. It's a very simple concept. Don't die. Sure. 50-50 chance of stunning things while I'm in the air. Why not? Clean up all this experience that's over here. Because we definitely caused a lot of chain reaction mess when we were running for our lives from the boss. I understand that there's a lot going on screen, so it may not make any sense. Oh, that's a really low chance, but I'll take it. I can probably upgrade that to have higher odds. So depending on what is confusing you, Mendel, I might be able to help you. I just need to know where the confusion is. Yeah, that's the whole point. It's meant to keep escalating until you've either survived long enough or you die. It's the same logic all of these survivor-type games are built on. Things like Vampire Survivors and what I was playing earlier and all of that in that same subgenre. It's meant to get steadily more and more absurd until one side or the other loses. Which is kind of just the same gameplay loop most games have, just condensed down into a very small package. There we go, we killed enough to get another charge of my ultimate, so just throw a whole pile more bombs around and have some fun. Yep, there we go. We can increase the chance and increase the amount of health we gain. Might be a safer idea to upgrade my gold bug now that I got that, though. Yeah, we're gaining enough essence from the amount we're killing that we can just keep spamming our ultimate now. So that's gonna make things go a lot smoother for a while. As long as I don't blow myself up with my own bombs. There we go, we're getting one of those good runs finally. Is the main point to these kind of games usually ends up being, can you make a build that actually breaks things? Can you actually become too hard for the game to kill that you can actually last a while? It's part of theory crafting exercise in that you can figure out a way to combine things to become strong enough to stay ahead of the curve. And it's part, you know, in a case like a game like this, part reflex test. Can you actually physically keep ahead of the crowd enough to sort yourself out? Ooh, I can get paid for every enemy I kill while my relic's active. Yes. Relic being our ultimate move thing, in my case, the bomb throws. Which we almost have enough essence to use again. There it is. Clear the crowd some more again. You have to be the kind of person that thrives on this level of absurdity, otherwise you're really gonna have a hard time with this kind of game. This is a new enemy. I've never seen this guy before. I think he was after the demo content. Thankfully, we have enough slow stacks that we can keep freezing him. So we can kind of keep him under control. There we go. That wasn't so bad. This build has definitely started actually going off in a good way. There we go. Every time we pick up money, we get healed by 1. It's not a lot of healing, but it's better than nothing. I would have rather grabbed Prize Fighter, but it wasn't in the pool. We are getting slowly closed in, though, unless we can keep activating our bomb and throw. We are in trouble. So right now, it's all I can do just to keep them off of me. So we need something more. Something that'll improve our killing potential. Because a lot of our abilities, unfortunately, rely on us actually managing to kill things, so it all goes in a cascade once we manage to kill something. But once we start losing our ability to kill initially, the build starts falling apart. See if we can fish out Prize Fighter. Nope. Extra damage against slowed enemies works just fine. We'll go ahead and take that. I fully understand if there's just too much going on to really process, because I'm mostly just doing this by reflex, not actually processing what I'm seeing on screen entirely. This is also why I said the bitrate wasn't gonna survive games like this, because there's just too much shit going on for the bitrate to be particularly happy. This one in particular doesn't have too many effects that really make the bitrate mad, but it's not great for it. God damn it. Well, we'll take the attack rate increase, I guess. These things are steadily coming in real quick, so I get the feeling this might be where this ends for us, with this build at least. Unless I can keep them away with bombs long enough to manage to do something crazy here. Which is possible. It's entirely possible, since our health is still okay, that we might be able to still do something here. The frame rate's also starting to have some trouble, because there's a lot happening. There's Prize Fighter. We can start making some money. There we go. That's how we unlock the things. Okay. I see the trick here. Because with the bomb spam, we can kill a lot of enemies. And if we kill a lot of enemies, every enemy is a coin. So... For example, that last use of my ultimate gave us another 30 coins to buy meta stuff with. Problem is, I'm once again getting chased away from all the experience. And that's where our scaling's gonna start going to hell in a handbasket. I took a big risk doing that, but it worked out. We got what we needed to gain another level. I did not get what I wanted, though. I'll take the extra efficiency. I need to clear some of this crowd out, though, otherwise the frame rate's gonna continue to die. And with the frame rate, so shall we. We got another boss. Which might be the end of us if I'm not able to clear enough to get at them. And I'm definitely not right now. That's a shooting boss, it looks like. Oh, and they've got homing shots. That's... yikes. That's a big yikes, boss. Oh yeah, and as with all of these games, the enemies all loop around if you go too far one way or the other. Okay, that could have been a big play if I hadn't gotten caught on that corner. Ah well. 241 coins. Now we can buy some stuff and have some fun. Let's get the regulator, because that's the only main weapon we're missing. We'll play around with that for a bit. We'll buy the life stealer, because I think those two will pair nicely. Laser eye, something I wanted. Lightning rod, and the kunai. There we go, now we got more options. We'll keep the face of the hollow. We'll go regulator life stealer. See how that plays. Okay, so it's a railgun. This gun's gonna need some piercing, though. Oh, boy. Wobble, 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 wobble. Spread shot also would work well on this weapon. We could take dominate. Yeah, may as well. which is yet again not working, because that should be causing them to turn around. The fact that the life stealer only steals life from one target at a time is definitely an issue. Is I can't move while using this, so if enough of them stacks on top of me, we end up getting screwed. So Lifestealer might have been another mistake purchase, but we had no way of knowing till we bought it, so it'll be what it'll be. Grab those. Clip size increase I don't think will really help us that much. Because I don't think it's technically reloading. I think it just needs to recharge. But we can try it. It's either that or Battle Frenzy. Let's test this. See if it lets me fire 2 shots per charge. Nope. Oh, never mind, there is a reload. That's what the spin is, so... It did help, because now I fire 4 shots before I reload. Instead of, I think it was 3 before the spin. I thought that was just flare, because the game does have a lot of flare bits to it. And we can fire partial charge. We don't need to fully charge. We just shoot shorter distance if we don't charge it. And do less damage, of course. I don't think this is going to work out well. Nope. Sure didn't. I wanted to find out how that was going to play out, but I was pretty confident it was a bad idea. I do wish we could shoot explosive barrels and have them actually go off. That would be nice. We need something. I don't know what, but we need something. We don't really need more damage. Our damage is currently okay. We need the ability to shoot faster, if anything. Actually, sure. Let's take this tree, because I'm gonna see where that leads. We haven't actually done that one yet. I need to learn the limitations of the dash, though. Yep, that was a terrible choice. I feel like Lifestealer's gonna be left in a bin somewhere. Nope. I meant to throw that down, but I didn't swing the mouse down fast enough to throw it toward the floor. Okay, Lifestealer can go away. I'll switch that out for the lightning rod. Give me some area protection. And it just looks really cool. Ooh, for every 75 gold, fire an additional bullet. I haven't seen that one come up at all. For 25 gold increases your clip size. This is expecting me to last a while, but this could actually be really cool. So we'll go ahead and grab that. There's potential there. It did make me have some spread to my shots, though, which is gonna cause some complications. Because it means, it's a question mark whether I'll hit what I'm aiming at all or not anymore. Not that that already wasn't kind of a question mark, but it's more so now. I really gotta stop making a move, fucking it up, and then continuing with the move as if I hadn't fucked it up. Reload fires a remaining clip in random directions. Fire attack rate could be really huge, but Feeding Frenzy could also be fantastic. Inflation would be good on this weapon later, but I don't think we need it now. Especially now that we've got that spread going that's gonna fuck me up. So let's take... Well, Hasty would increase my spread further. Let's take Feeding Frenzy first. That way we at least hopefully get rid of the reload time. As you'll notice, I don't have to reload at all now. I can just hold the button down as long as I don't miss. Or hit a exploder. They don't die quite easily either. Which is what I was afraid of. We were going to hit a point where we needed more damage. Which, we are getting more damage. It's not what I'm looking for. But I'll take it. Mostly just don't really have a choice. Yeah, we can use the lightning from the sword to be kind of a shield in front of us. That'll work out pretty nicely, I think. I'm looking for split bullet, and it's just not giving it to me. I think the splitting rounds will be huge for this thing. Since the individual bullets do a lot of damage, 2 of them at a time will really increase our output. Well, you know, it would quite literally double it. Dang it. Okay. Lock shot could be interesting, too. The bullets will just hang out there if they spread off in a weird direction. Though splatter could be really good again. I couldn't decide, so I let fate decide. Problem with Lockshot is, as you can see, if it hits an enemy, it doesn't actually stop. Which is what I was afraid of, because I thought I remembered that, but I couldn't guarantee that. Basically, unless I completely whiff a shot, Lockshot's useless. And with the amount of crowding, it's pretty hard to miss completely. Problem is, with our rate of fire currently, we are definitely getting run down a bit. Especially when I can't hit what I'm aiming at. Because of the spread. We are definitely not making enough money to make that gold ability we got at the beginning worth it either. Whew, that was risky. I'm having to take some really dumb risks at this point. I could heal, but I feel like we need... Yeah, that's actually exactly what we need, right there. Or potentially. Except we're hosed because of positioning. Yep. They happen to roll around to the other side of the screen in just the right positioning to screw that whole plan. If I could have gotten the splatter to kick off enough, we could have cleared the crowd and actually managed to turn that around, but I landed in just the worst spot. We'll play this for a couple more rounds and then I'll switch to another one. I like the idea of the regulator, but I feel like it's not quite working. But I'm going to give it another try to see if rolling different upgrades will be what I need for that. I think Splatter will be huge for it. Because at 20% of its damage, it will still do a lot of damage to everything around whatever blows up. Okay, the eye is pretty good. It's just a very simple point kill. So that'll actually be really useful for clearing the crowd off of me in the future, probably. It seems to, as it suggested, do guaranteed critical damage. We don't really want these that much. We really don't kind of want any of these. We'll take Trickster just because at least Curse will mean if something does survive a shot, future shots will do more damage to it. Which at some point will matter. Especially if we actually get Split Shot, which it'll reduce our damage a little bit. But right now, Waggle Beam will solve our problems. Waggle, waggle, waggle. Actually, that's a point. I can hit something, it'll curse it, and since it's dying from the shot, it'll pass the curse on. In theory. Or not. I guess maybe it's not counting because they're dying as they get cursed. So the death is triggering before the curse is, probably. It was worth a try. Because there was definitely shenanigan potential there. Actually, yeah. Yeah, bouncing bullets with these? Yes. Now we can start doing trick shots. There's the winning play. Give me the crazy huge bouncing bullets. It's of doom. Meow. Ooh, actually, yeah. That could be huge. It keeps giving me splatter, and I'm like, but bounce. I'm now on this bounce idea. Especially since I can get healing from bouncing, apparently. So, you know. Why not? Sheriff. Ping, ping, ping! Ricochet rabbit. Battle Frenzy could be huge. Attack rate could also be nice, but that spread will fuck me, so we'll take Battle Frenzy. We basically are going to continue to escalate ourselves to match the game escalating. So this is kind of an RNG strategy a bit, because I don't know where the bounce is going to go necessarily. Because even if I aim it right, the bounce doesn't actually go based on physics. It goes somewhere. So it can be weird. Yes, that works how I thought it would. Excellent. So we can massively inflate our kill streak rating to get the critical chance if we need to by using the eye, since it's guaranteed critical damage. So each tick of damage from the eye counts for kill streak from that bonus. And it's also, you know, just really good for clearing out these crowds of weak mobs. There we go, rejuvenating shot. That's what I was trying to get this whole time. Now, it is only a 10% chance to heal a little bit, so it's not going to be huge just yet. But it's better than nothing, for sure. And it relies on me doing damage on a bounce, which is guaranteed to happen, pretty much. But we're in trouble right now. So let's go ahead and... Why are those bombs getting stuck to nothing? That's not great. There we go, roast the bat. That's our failed Sonic character right there, roast the bat. Turns out Pyromania wasn't something they were looking for. I should have healed, but I'm a sucker. Feeding Frenzy. Ow. I stepped the wrong place, so I'm dead. There was nothing to be done at that point. I needed to have another full charge, and I don't think I had it. If I did, I didn't see it. Fill of gas. We could always just go real simple and use the Grin Blade and spin. That's basically what I was ending up doing with the eye. Yeah, this will be last attempt of this game, and then we'll switch to something else that I have in the pool. Okay. Kind of digging that. It sounded boring at first, but it's pretty fun to just do a crazy flip. I keep looking at Dominion, but it hasn't been working the last couple runs, even though they've been one-shot kills, so I'm not trusting that. Let's take the stun chance. Just in case that ends up becoming relevant, because it might be handy against bosses. Okay, I can do a little bit of a hop with it in the air, like that. So that's gonna be handy to know. Reload speed going up could be good. Battle Frenzy's also pretty nice, but we'll take restock. So the idea will eventually be to not have to reload at all, but I can't count on that showing up. Despite how frequently it's been showing up before. Increased range wouldn't be the worst thing. Because it does have a limit. We have seen its limit. And it might turn into something cool down the line, because I haven't followed that whole line down. So I think homing is in that tree somewhere for bullets. So I gotta be careful with that one, because that's what crashed the game back in the demo. And I don't know if they've cleaned up the performance enough for that to work. Because there got to be a lot of bullets on screen. A lot of my bullets. But with a slower gun like the Regulator, it'd probably be okay. It wouldn't mushroom out of control quite as bad as when I used it with the repeaters. Which were just rapidly firing bullets in every direction constantly, and it was just getting out of hand. So what I'm saying is I crashed the game. I'm not blaming the game for crashing. We could further increase our range, but let's take inflation. And for now, since of the choices, that's the winning choice at the minute. If bounce shows up again, I'm absolutely taking bounce. Because that just multiplies our killing power, and there's no reason not to have that. I thought that through up to the point of getting max value out of the spin, and then I didn't think it through as to how I was getting back out of that. Big splatter. Now we can make big chain reactions. You'll notice, when we spin through them, they also splatter. So we can make a real mess of things. It's not the biggest at the moment, because splatter by itself's not huge, but it's helpful. Yeah, honestly, kickback's probably not a bad idea. At the rate we're gonna get hit trying to use the sword. Especially when I don't realize that it wasn't fully charged and try to swing at an enemy that's next to me. And then promptly don't kill that enemy either, which was, you know, the best choice I've ever made. Let's go clean up the experience that we've been leaving on the table everywhere. There we go. Both of these increase my spread, and it's upsetting. It's hard to maintain perfect accuracy while also buffing your weapon. A lot went on up there. The screen shake told me a lot of things there. Oh, that's a bad time for you to show up. Not that there's very many good times for Big Ugly Bat to show up. So if he's just gonna keep chilling at range like that, I'm absolutely fine with continuing to shoot him. Ooh, that was almost really bad. I'm glad I healed a little bit at some point. There we go, that's what I needed. Get me a bit more health, that way I have some free reign to fire on him again. We desperately need to get rid of him. I was really hoping that was gonna be a kill. Oh, of course he dies now. Got it. Okay. The second I backpedaled, you fucking died. Bastard, man. Yep, that's over. Yeah, a big change like that can be confusing, but at the same time, if it's been that long, I'm not sure how to feel about that to begin with. Because sure, wanting to protect yourself is one thing, but shutting people out for a year is a bit excessive. Not really sure if I can really recommend dealing with that. But I also don't know the situation enough to really say anything there. Just based on what I was handed there, it is iffy. Ah. See, okay, that at least makes sense. Again, relying on that being true. I don't want to cast doubt on people, but that's always a thing. You know how that is. I'm just quickly clearing up some things before loading the next game. And giving myself a chance to, you know, voice the thought fully for that. Yeah. And if somebody needs a year, they need a year. It just with only the information of what you said, it came off a bit concerning. Almost like they were trying to dodge talking to you rather than it actually being a thing. But that is again just based on the information provided. Now with more information, of course, the situation is different. Do I want to play this right now? Yeah, sure. I'll do a little bit of this one too, because this one's also new. It's also quite silly. It'll work. No, I can absolutely understand wanting to keep that under wraps for a while till they're ready. Especially in the current climate of things. Which is also why it kind of surprises me that that would suddenly be happening now, of all times, considering all of the stuff around people being trans and such at the moment. But I wish them the best on that, whether I know them or not, because that's gonna be a messy situation. There we go. So far it's looking like the audio balance is okay on this too. Okay, so this one works a little differently than most, and it's a little weird. Give me one moment to flip my screens around over here again, because I forgot. Now, you'll notice those silver icons over here on the right. That is the 6 skill slots we have. By spending the silver we pick up around the stage, we can purchase abilities to put into each of those 6 slots and upgrade them. For example, with the slot we have with horizontal bumper there, I can pick one of 4 upgrades, or re-roll it for the gold that we've been picking up. What I'm going to do right now is cycle through these to see if I can find something I actually want. Vertical bumper would be a combo ability. Give me 1 second, though. I'm hearing a lot of very loud banging out there, and I want to make sure it's people doing work, not people breaking shit. 1 sec. Well, whichever of the two is happening, it's outside my line of sight from the house, so it's not my concern. Now then, back on topic. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take vertical bumper so you guys get to see what I meant with that. There are synergies with multiple pairs of weapons that do things like this, for example. There's a chance to fire additional shots in multiple directions, and my shots do more damage. At the start of a run, you get 1 free skill as well. But since I have meta progression that got me more silver, I grabbed the extra ability before this popped up, so that I'd still get the free one and all that good stuff. Because the free one is dedicated to the second slot here. For now, we'll actually get Picky Mouse, because he'll go grab the silver for me. And of course, now I've got a bunch of pop-ups popping up from various launchers. Back off. Don't really want those. I guess I'll take the shield recovery. I don't tend to rely on shield recovery, personally. This yellow guy rolling through is full of money. I'm going to want to kill him. But he's in the pile now, so it's a bit of an issue. But that will at least slow him down so I can get a hold of him easier, too. So we'll just get ahead of that and work that down. Each of those CD things you saw are just what they sound like. They're decreasing your cooldowns of various types of abilities. In our case, we'll be going mostly for physical ones with this setup, because that's what this character is mostly best at. This boss in particular is annoying, because when it turns red, it starts charging really fast, and it generally just kind of sticks to you and pisses you off. This character also has a special that lets him fire more rapidly for a while. In this case, we don't have anything strong enough to clear him off of us quickly, because I've been waiting. Let's get our upgraded horizontal piercer. See if we can roll upgraded vertical. There we go. Because that will also upgrade the spread that we get. It's not ideal, because I was kind of hoping to get more abilities to be firing at once, but it'll be fine. Yeah, this is another very simple game that you can kind of just idle along in. It's good for days like today where I'm really just not super active. Flying Sword's pretty good. I haven't had Shield Burst before, but I don't... Well, no, we don't have much shield, so Shield Burst will probably be okay. The problem with having the mouse is you'll notice the Nameless Hero here has an extra 30% extra summon and spell cooldown, which is why I tend to use only physical with him. Because all this should be slower than dogs. I tend not to use it, but it was there and it is helping get a little bit more of the silver in early. So it's useful. You have a bunch of scaling stats, like Perception makes us move faster and have more pickup range. Dexterity gives us more critical rate and critical damage. Yin and Yang Force are a little interesting. Yin, I think, is shield recharge and evasion, and Yang is defense and something else. I might have those backwards too, but those are what the effects of those are. And of course, you might be able to tell how I determine whether something's physical or not. Aside from axe is pretty obviously physical, there's these symbols up in the corners here. Sword is physical, staff is magic. This is like some kind of self-buffing type thing. And the purple thing was summons. So you know what is affected by what. Kind of want to try to get a blue upgrade for one of my two things here. It's gonna take some cycling to get what I want. Fake Master is also pretty good. Every 10 spells you gain 1 perception, it just keeps scaling out of control. Solid Brick. Yeah, I'm actually gonna take Solid Brick even though I lose my combo. Because what I can do is I can come down here and cycle cheaper and find the base version of the horizontal again and start that tree over again. Hopefully. Except I'm too poor for that at the moment. Then, Solid Brick is exactly what you think. He's throwing bricks at people. Have a big old brick. There's another vertical bumper, which is not what I'm looking for. Vertical bumper again. It loves to give you everything but what you're looking for, which shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. There's like 8 copies of vertical bumper. Crypto mining, power walking. The last gold I had got us the horizontal bumper back. Now we have firepower overwhelming again. It's not the best combo, but it's one of the ones I know for a fact I can get. That's why I reached for it, just to make sure we have at least one synergy ability on hand. Because the synergies are very powerful. Let's go ahead and get rid of the mouse at this point. Replace it with Super Flying Sword. We're just throwing formations of swords forward at this point, pretty much. There's a boss. We'll go ahead and raise our fire rate and just chew through him, get him out of here. Down he goes. And every time you defeat a boss for the first time, for the most part anyway, you gain another character. Go ahead and raise our move speed a bit. Start cleaning up some of this gold and silver. And that is one thing you can gain when you level up as well, is you can pull all gold and silver to you. Which can lead to some very ridiculous things happening. Silver drop rate's of course its own independent stat. Yap, 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 yap. See if we can cycle Shield Burst out or get something useful. Sure. Give me Flying Axe. Flying axe, as you'd expect, it just throws an axe into the air, and where it lands, we do not care. These guys are nasty. We're gonna want to try to stay ahead of them and just get rid of them before they become too much of a problem. I'm trying to get that gold and silver pole to pop up so I can clean up the map. Because the game can lose performance pretty badly if you've got silver laying all over the damn place. And a lot of enemies spawned. Both of which are inevitably going to happen unless you can keep things under control. There we go. You'll notice we just gained like 50 of each. Because there was a lot just laying scattered around because of our area effect attacks. I haven't had Jade Court yet. Let's grab that and see how that does. That is another one of the ones that does automatically shrink itself, though. I also haven't used these shredders. There's a lot of things I haven't used, and I'm kind of fishing for synergies right now, so I'm just going to keep cycling that until something happens. Okay, that's what they mean by piercers. I'm just throwing a bunch of nails on the floor. Which honestly could be really handy, so that's okay. And that is an example of a boss that isn't going to give us another character. It's mostly the humanoid ones you'll get. And there was a dog that we picked up as well, though the dog is kind of so not really going to be something I'm going to be using. And we'll get into one of the many reasons why on that one once we're back on the character select screen. Which inevitably will be back on the character select screen, because I haven't managed to win on difficulty 3 yet. Which is what we're on right now. Another 100 pickup range, 100 gold. Nah, I need the health. One of my favorite ones. Tile by combat. Throw a tile at the nearest enemy. You can deal damage in an area. It also gets bigger depending on how much perception you have. And even better, the brick and the tile combine. Bricks launch additional projectiles, and every tile thrown gives you +1 perception. And you are literally just throwing a floor tile into the air and throwing it on enemies. Because, you know, why not just throw the floor at them? And that's what I like about it, is because it's just ridiculous. And the perception per throw is just a nice bonus on top of it. And this is a perfect example of the kind of thing with these games I'm talking about, though. They're just silly. Like, I was mostly safe till those bats showed up because of the amount of nails I had on the ground. And anything that got past the nails got hit in the face with a tile. But now I have to move because the bats are the most dangerous enemy in this game, pretty much, because they just move fast, stick to you, and just chew you to death. They're, if anything, kind of bad. I haven't seen General's Fist before, but I'm not giving up my tile for it. My nails are proving pretty good. I can replace the axe. Let's see what we can get out of that. Big machete I've had before. Triple pierce I've seen. Burst piercer I've also had. I've had a lot of things. Maybe sword barrage will pair with something. Nope. Sword barrage is pretty good too, though. It just spins blades around you periodically. I half grabbed it because I know it's good, and I half grabbed it because I need to keep those fucking bats away. Also, watch out for Bomb Boy over there. He's an issue. Yeah, another 20 in force is probably handy to have. I'm also really tempted by the dice, because I still haven't grabbed them, because almost every time they show up, I'm already in a rough position. So I can't justify it. Let's give up Firepower Overwhelming to get Seeker Sword. Because as nice as the spike shots have been, they really aren't doing much anymore. That also opens me up to trading this out. Deep Breath could be good right now. I'll go ahead and grab that. Basically, every time that kicks, we'll heal. And judging from the amount of spike shots flying everywhere, I need to heal. It's all these guys with the pouches shooting spikes everywhere. I was also hoping that the Deep Breath thing would combine with one of the things I have, but apparently that was wrong. Because there's still a few things I have question marks about. And if you're wondering how many synergies there are, once I get this off screen, this is how many synergies there are. There's a lot. I really should actually be looking at the images on these, because they do actually give you a pretty good hint. Like, this is probably nails and walls combined to make that ability. That's the axe and some kind of shield effect. That's Peasant Fist and something. Probably Peasant Fist and Greed. The thing is, there's a couple, like, slashing and sword ones that I haven't figured out yet. That's bugging me a bit. Though part of it's probably the fact that I've been exclusively using only physically or exclusively only using magic and things like that. So it may be that some of these are magic things that combine with physical things from there. And a few of these are just ones that I haven't happened to have at the same time. Like, that's obviously hedgehogs and bulls over there. That's swords and some variety of magic. And there does appear to be one or two abilities that just haven't rolled for me, too. Aha! Fury Slash and Rotating Swords is what I need. 10% of all damage dealt by Fury Slash is converted into a shield. Gain a bonus damage that scales with your shield. Sword Formation heals 5% of damage dealt and gains bonus damage from Dexterity. The boss running around. They're unfortunately quite close range right now. Which is why these spike guys are getting so out of hand. I gotta kind of hunt them down and get rid of a bunch of them or we're gonna be in trouble. Okay, Deep Breath isn't really helping. Mithril Chakram is tempting, but I know what Chakram goes with, and that is the Slash. But we also can't afford purple things right now, and everything we have is blue, so we actually can't get anything else right now. Because you can't trade for the same thing that... You can't go, like, side grade to the same tier. You can only go up. There we go, now we can afford purple. Ink Soul Shredder. Initiate could also be quite good. It gives us 50 dexterity and 50 perception, so it'll buff the ever-living hell out of us. And you, of course, can't stack copies of Initiate. That's what it's referring to at the top there. That could be worth it. Our other one that isn't doing us any good right now is Cloudburst Shredder. Because these two are combined and these two are combined, so we don't want to lose either of them at the minute. Let's roll this once or twice and see if we get anything particularly cool. Dream Blade. Battle Fury is an option, but it wouldn't really help us either. I could just get an even better Shredder. No, I think we'll take Initiate for now. Gain huge buffs. We have 254 perception. Why are you clenching your jaw, Mendel? What happened? Is it about the situation, or did you just realize that it's been clenched like that for a while? I've definitely caught myself having held that way for too long. And you don't always even realize you're doing it. Yeah, I did notice Xeno got you into Apex, and I knew that was gonna be a mixed bag a bit when that happened. I know she's very, very into Apex, so she'll always stand for that real hard, and I'm always on the other side on that one, like, it can be real stressful, so I don't openly recommend it to everybody. And the exact adrenaline you're talking about is the kind of thing I mean. It affects everybody differently, of course. Well, yeah, a game like that's going to be a lot better when you have people you can play it with, so you have someone to rely on at least a little. Oh, that explains part of the problem. We got a lot of bosses stacked up over there, and a lot of bad everywhere. Okay. Let's see if we can... There's the spinning sword that I know goes with something. It was something green. Or I get Corpse Blade. But the thing is, Corpse Blade takes my health. Yeah. To be fair, if hanging with your group is stressing you that much, you may want to really consider who you're hanging out with. So I had a group that I used to hang around with that was difficult to be around all the time, and eventually I just slowly cycled myself out of that group for my own health. Well, that sounds like you may want to talk to the group and see about maybe getting that problematic person out of there if they're stressing everybody out. Like, in the end, that's up to y'all to figure out, but that really sounds like that might be the solution to a lot of problems. Especially if it's agreed upon that everybody is having this problem. I have 1,000% pickup range now. Sure, let's raise our crit rate further. And there we go, the frame rate's gone back to normal for the moment, because I cleared out a bunch of problems. Let's see if we can clear out some of these bosses. Give myself some temp shield to get away with sitting on this guy a little longer. Try to get rid of him. There we go. Well, yeah, if you call somebody on their bullshit, they tend to get upset about it. That's pretty typical. And if they're using that as an excuse, that's not acceptable either. Like, all you're telling me is they use a bunch of unacceptable behavior, which really does not make me willing to further agree with them being a good thing to keep around. Like, I'm not trying to judge your group or your decisions, but this is what you're giving me here. I have an immense amount of respect for Xeno and the way she handles things, but she does have a tendency to try to take on lost causes sometimes. The music is a good balance to what's happening in the game, for sure. And we probably should have this revive. And see, that's exactly what I'm talking about, though. Is, by all that it sounds so far with what you're saying, they are someone who is choosing not to be helped, and that is the primary problem. Until they decide they are willing to be helped, you're not going to be able to help them. And that's a decision only they can make. Like, that's a very common problem. See, you're giving me conflicting information here. You say he wants to be helped, but he makes himself hard to get to. And that he says he's a lost cause and all that, which those two statements disagree with each other. It sounds like he doesn't know what he wants, so he's just saying what he thinks people want to hear. Sometimes it's better just to let things go for a while and not worry about it. 'Cause, yes, it's good to try to help people, but there are times where you cannot currently help them. So worrying about it continuously is only going to make you have a bad time, too. Again, I'm not trying to preach, I'm just saying where my angle is on that kind of thing. And what I've learned dealing with that kind of shit for long enough. Is it can be be a drain that really doesn't benefit anybody. Depending on the situation. And there will always be people that you're not going to be able to make any sense of. Either because they willfully don't make sense, or because they haven't figured themselves out enough to make sense. It doesn't matter how old people are. There are a lot of people out there that have not figured themselves out, that are both older than me, younger than me, older than you, younger than you. It doesn't matter. Hell, I haven't fully figured myself out. But to a degree, self-awareness is important in that kind of situation. I know that I don't know. There's a lot of people out there that think they know, and that becomes a whole other problem. I don't know. I'm just kind of spewing shit at the minute. Pretending to sound helpful, which is not actually helpful at all. But I've definitely found myself doing that before. But I've also found that sometimes you gotta just throw enough shit at the wall and something might eventually make sense to somebody. In terms of beneficial advice. And it may sound harsh, but sometimes you gotta let other people's problems be other people's problems. And I know none of us, and I mean that absolutely, none of us are good at that. Because, to a certain degree, being particularly good at that is also a bad thing. So you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, in a way, on that one. Yeah, that's the damned if you do, damned if you don't I'm talking about, yeah. It's a value judgment that you have to collectively make on that one, since they're a part of a group. Is it better to let them have their misfortune and not stop it? Or is it better to actively try to fix it? Is it as wonderful as the whole I can save them, I can fix them thing? Is it... Destroying the group to save one really doesn't do anything good for anybody. And yeah, that's fair, honestly. Because there is this whole self-preservation instinct we all have that kind of kicks in now and then when things are happening. And that applies to mental health as well. If you find yourself digging yourself too deep into a hole, you're gonna back out at some point. It's just natural. Is there one with a die on it anywhere? Some of these I'm still really unsure what the hell they mean. There's a spear and music notes over here. I don't know what the fuck that means. Kind of frozen duck over here. I don't even. I don't see any of them with dice on it, so I'm going to assume dice aren't related to anything. 'Cause I think there are some things that don't have synergies in. So I guess we won't worry about trying to combine our dice with something. I'm gonna try something, though. See if I'm right about what I was thinking. If I can find it. There's also Emperor's Rage that might combine with something. Not Glacial Barrage, because that's the one we have already. I'm looking for one of the two spike ones that we've seen before and are just not going to show up now that I'm looking for them. Oh, it's probably the Spear and Screeching Tunes is the music note one we saw. And there are a couple that I've never actually used. Like Beefy I've never bothered to use because all it does is raise your defense a little bit. Yep, Walls and Nails combined to make defensive tech. That's what I thought that would be. Walls gain barbs and increased HP that deal damage to nails at the same level. Okay. That's neat and all, but we're not keeping that because that's not fitting into what we're doing here. I'm just trying to unlock more of these so we know what they are. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Dice and Loan or Dice and Greed, something along those lines probably go together. Energy Shield might go with something as well. Turtle Shell's the one, I think, that goes with the axe that we saw before. Grab Meteor Fall. How about Meteor Fall and Divine Ember? Does that do something? I did screw up one of my combos for that, but that's okay. That didn't amount to anything either, so that's disappointing. I haven't used Dust Attack at all, so we'll grab that. Tidal Burst back. I'm not really bothering to use his ability because it costs us silver to use it, and silver's kind of important to us, so that's an emergency only. Crazy pickup range he has, though, has been very handy. Back to this not doing anything, so let's go ahead and cycle it out for something else. Holy Pillar Limited Edition, huh? Oh yeah, Breath of Nature's one I haven't used, and Fire Rain's another one I haven't. So, Breath of Nature? Aha! That's the one I saw before. Great Dust Bowl. Dust attack gains 1.5 increased range, and Breath of Nature gains lifesteal. Okay. Face the power of the Dust Bowl. Let's walk in on him just to try to get rid of him a bit quicker. Oh no, he's got friends. Hang on, I need to move. Because those guys will fuck me up. Thankfully our lifesteal's actually pretty significant, so... we're holding together purely based on that right now. These dice are really not favoring me at all. That's upsetting. It's also Soul Note. You know what? Sure. I'm using gimmicky nonsense anyway. Okay, that actually seems pretty good. It's a little slow to cast, but anything that walks near it gets fucked. I can get behind that. It's just a circle of death that I can stand in, if needed. Here, have Death Circle. Goodbye. Pull all the extra gold and silver to me. We don't need this anymore because we replaced the thing it had combined with. Let's get our shield recharge back. Soul Note's currently not combining with anything. Neither is Meteor Fall. Let's try replacing with Fire Rain. But at the very least, we see how it works. We have a lot of nasty effects going off now. And they're going off pretty quick considering we've got half cooldowns. But I'm not sure what killed me, but I'm glad we have a revive. I think something else may have put down a death circle similar to ours, and I walked into it thinking it was mine, and I got obliterated. And in terms of meeting more good people, I would offer to introduce you to the group I play with at night, but that's gonna be way too off time zone for you. They are all lovely people, though. Okay, let's get rid of Soul Note, since it doesn't really seem to be doing anything for me. Dark matter? Dark matter. I was actually outrunning the silver trying to be brought to me. Endless Frost, maybe? We'll try it. No, it doesn't combine with anything I have. It does seem good, though, because that seems to be a screen-wide snowstorm. Oh, no, not quite. It's a big snowstorm, but not, like, screen-wide. I just happened to be sitting in a position where it really looked like it was hitting the whole screen. It is powerful, though, but then again, it is a purple effect. Scoop up a bunch of prizes. Let's swap some stuff around again. We can get Tidal Blitz, so we may as well keep that on track then. Now we can't afford to do anything else. Just for the second. I was actually going to trade the Tidal effect out again if I had something else. But there was nothing on the right train of thought. A lot of what I have currently scales with perception. Oh yeah, and if you thought purple was the end of it, no, there is legendary yellow abilities you can get. You have to actually unlock those in meta currency, so I haven't actually used any of these yet. But they are 240 silver, so that is not currently happening. Here's Meteor Shower. We lose Great Dust Bowl. Ordinary Finger. I wonder if Reaper's Node and Dark Matter would go together. Might. Let's see if we see anything that suggests that. I think a lot of the ones I have left are weird. Weird combinations. A lot of the things that would make sense I've already had. This, I think, is one of the fire abilities and Emperor's Rage going together. This I have no idea. This is presumably one variation of Fire Rain and some kind of water. This I got no fucking clue what the hell's going on here. Gale Thunder, I assume, is upgraded Breath of Nature? No, that's different. Ah, that combines with the Snowstorm and makes Divine Wrath. Neat. There we go. Now we're playing with fire here. Speed. We are making stupid amounts of money. Oh, hey, a boss chest. I guess a boss died at some point. Lowering that spell cooldown. There we go, now we can get one of the 240s. Ooh, I could actually get the upgrade for Gale Thunder. Sure, let's top out Gale Thunder, because that makes this ridiculous. I have become the Hurricane. None shall stand before my wind. There it is. Bosses have shown up, and oh boy, I'm getting shredded. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Please stop centering nasty effects on me. I don't appreciate that. Okay, let's replace Gale Thunder with another legendary effect since we have enough for that. Iceberg Crash? Could get Tempest Call. No idea what Tempest Call is. This is not showing as being a higher level of something. Sure. Just go all in on more tornadoes, why not? Feast the power of the Weather Wizard. I suppose I've become the real Captain Planet. Not sure how to feel about that one. Could get demonic dice. Oh yeah, this is the wrong end of the Dust Bowl. So let's upgrade this one then. Well, that actually works. You know what? We can break that for a second. Just flip them to get the requisite upgrades. Now they're both purple effects. So now the only one that really needs to be moved up is Tidal Blitz. We've gotten really strong, but we could still die quite easily. We are not exactly durable. We are just a giant mass of magic. And that guy's trying to stab us with a spear. And I can tell you from experience that there are plenty of times where spears beat magic. Now, is there anything I have that doesn't pair with anything? Tempest Call's not mixing with anything right now, I think. Yeah, Tempest Call's the one that's not mixing. What do I think would go with Tempest Call? Venom Flame Burst? I haven't seen it at the very least. It has a chance of stealing shields, so why not? I'll grab that. It's scaling on the right stuff, so we'll have some fun with that. I would like to have 3 synergies, but I'm just not happening to land them. But it's fine, because we're doing terrible things to everything in our general vicinity. We're down to 30% spell cooldown, too. That's the lowest I've seen my cooldown get in this game so far. And that's with stacking a lot of physical cooldown before. Quack Shotgun. Godslayer Barrage. Nature's Cough. Yeah, sure, we'll go ahead and grab Nature's Cough down here, that way we can swap that, the Deep Nature's Breath out for something else. Fireworks send-off? Sure, fireworks. Ah! That's what goes with the... Ah, that's what makes that one. There we go, we got triple synergies, and oh my, that is an incredible looking effect flying around me occasionally. Face the death rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Taste it. It is delicious. I don't understand what's happening anymore, and it is glorious. This is a win, because unless I die in the next 8 seconds, we've got this, and they haven't managed to move my health bar without a boss being on screen. But if I was ever going to manage to die anticlimactically, it would be right now. As soon as I leave this menu, I'll just somehow explode. Just storm attack. I'm trying to get all legendary abilities right before the timer runs out. Oh, but I don't have enough silver. Can I? Yes. We're at 0, so I have to manage to turn this into a legendary something. I'm gonna try to cycle for the ice thing right here at the end. This way we keep the 3 synergies, even though it does not matter. This is me just styling on the game now. Never-ending burn sounds fun. There we go, snow. There's snow everywhere. There we go. 6 legendaries and a win. There we go. We did it. And we've also unlocked a bunch more characters. Can grab that. That. I don't think there's anything I can afford for 12 left. Yep, we got a T-Swift. Summons hedgehogs. Okay, so they're a summoner. They summon a ball. Okay. Sure. What? Things. Hedgehogs. Books. Go ahead and start with a picky mouse right out the gate. Go forth, hedgehogs. Touch things. Considering I can do absolutely nothing myself. Ball. Whab it. I will defend myself by sending cute animals to their death. The Disney way. Already have those. Have that. On, not walls. Grab nails for now. Calf. There we go. Hedgehog and calf makes summoner's gift. Summon twice as many hedgehogs and bulls. Okay. Okay. More the merrier, why not? Boom keg. That is a lot of bulls. Level 1 boom kegs kinda suck. Because they don't go off on their own, apparently. Yeah, take the temper invincibility just so I can walk through the crowd to get to the other side where all the stuff is. Keep lowering my summon cooldown. That bang is me picking up gold, by the way, in case people haven't figured that out. Ancient fields are also very nasty. Like, this is like turbo murder mode. Rip ghosts, because they run around and blow up. They're kind of fun. Let's see about replacing the nails. Okay, I'll grab the better hedgehogs with that one, and then swap out the basic hedgehogs at some point. Though, just stacking hedgehogs might not be the worst thing. Just fill the screen with hedgehog. Just make an impenetrable barrier of Sonic. Ow. Range attacks are a problem, though. They don't Mr. President me. I'm doing a horrible thing here, and I can't help but feel only apathy. They knew what they were signing up for. They also don't really exist. They're being just summoned from the air. Sure. Summon fly. Okay, fly doesn't combine with anything. Get a better bowl. Here's the mistletoe, which probably goes with the fly, since they're both damage over times. So let's... Oh, there we go, I can get keg toss. Look at the herd of hedgehogs I have. There are just so many. Their numbers just keep growing. Taking this. Yeah, max shield sounds like a good idea. Considering I'm very vulnerable without my mob of nonsense. Sure, move speed, why not? I don't really want any of these. This will take some spell cooldown in case I decide to pivot into something. In case I really feel like I need some means of directly defending myself. I'm trying to fish for the better mouse, but it's not working out. Oh, okay, there's Bull, so we can cycle out that. Now I can't afford anything else, so just ignore that. Not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Because it keeps the Summoner's Gift and provides me with a lot of real big defensive boys. Now we cycle out the calves. Except we're one short, so hold that thought. Need to pick up 1 silver. There we go. Yep, as suspected, the flies and the mistletoe go together. Mistletoe summons another same level common bathroom fly whenever it survives for 15 seconds. Increases the number of common bathroom fly splits by 1. Okay, so there's just gonna be flies everywhere. It's fine by me. We're just making the general vicinity a nightmare to enter. I could have pulled all the silver to me, but honestly, I'm better off just lowering my cooldown further. We can make our mouse stronger, and that'll solve the keeping things in my pocket problem. You know, if it ever shows up. Come on now. I was seeing them all the time when I was testing this game yesterday. Of course, now that I want it, can't have it. You want this? No, 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 no. No can has. The keg doesn't combine with anything I have, and neither does the mouse at the moment. Let's grab Arrow Tower. Yeah. Arrow Boom Keg. We won't have the mouse for the time being, but at least we have triple synergy. That might clear enough space that I can just go get the silver myself. %50 summon cooldown. I could do with some more pickup range so I don't have to walk around as much. There we go. Energy Bunny. I'd also try getting the stationary undead in the cornucopia. Oh, there's the mouse upgrade now. Well, those arrows were fun while we had them, but Scrooge McMouse is real good. Because he grabs silver and leaves bear traps in their place. He also moves pretty quick and grabs pretty quick, so he'll keep me paid and I don't have to do anything. Basically, I think we're solid till bosses start showing up, like Mr. T over here. And that's not even a joke, his name is Mr. T as in the drink. Combined with, of course, being a joke about Mr. T as well. That's fine, we'll just move our pet shop over here. Angry Hedgehog is an option there. I could also get Quack Engineer. Quack Engineer is pretty good. Let's get the Cornucopia. And try getting Portal. Let's get the Stationary Dead. I haven't seen the zombies in play yet. We are getting in trouble now, though. And we lost a life, because that bomb went off and I couldn't get away from it. Because the problem is we're getting pressured by armies of the angry bat things. Thankfully, we have a lot of money to grab over here, so we can do a thing. In fact, let's grab what's left. So I can hopefully pivot into something. The zombie's not doing a whole lot for me. Throng of Ghosts. Sure, Chef Toad. Get some big old Minotaur boys that throw knives. Get away from that brawl. So that's basically my game right now, is I have to play keep away. I know what the Spitfire Tower goes with. I still haven't figured out what the Ghost Swarm goes with, so we'll grab that. Ah, that goes with the Cornucopia. Money talks. Ghosts drop 1 silver whenever they explode. Cornucopia spawns a ghost to the same level every 3 seconds. Nice. So that's just a money farm now. Let's Let's keep lowering that cooldown. Get these guys off me, boys. I can't live if you don't make sure I do. It is very unfortunate being useless on my own. I need to upgrade these damn hedgehogs. They're the real fall behind point now. But of course I'm never gonna see the hedgehog upgrade. Even though we saw it before on a different line. There it is. Of course, now we've got another boss on our ass. Oh, and here come the Spike Boys, too. We're in deep trouble. This build might be stopping working. I need to kind of keep just dragging my army through things and hoping it works out, I think. Because I can no longer do the stand still and farm strategy that we've been doing. There's too much trouble. Well, there's Throng of Ghosts, but it's on the wrong line to replace the Cornucopia. Everything's on the wrong lines. Now I need to decide, is Money Talks that important to me right now? Because that seems like the weakest part of my kit right now is the exploding ghosts and such. They really aren't doing a whole lot. But I don't know if, like, the Freezing Hog will be the winning choice here. Let's cycle around a little bit more and see what we find. We have plenty of gold right now, so we can afford to cycle for a while. Or I think I clicked out of it by accident. I'll pull all the gold and silver and we'll see what we can do there then. I can go up to gold. Which, this thing's unassociated with anything as well, so it's not a bad thing. This would combine with the mouse, but this is risky. Because you'll notice picking up coins drain health and shield. That would just kill us. Phoenix Beauty, though, might be an idea. So let's grab that. See if this helps turn the tide. So, not with a boss right there, ain't. Oh, we're fucked. We're out of room to move. Damn it. That build was a mess. I liked some of the ideas there, but I needed to focus a couple things a bit better. Sure, let's get another revive for the next time I screw up like that. That's not a bad idea. We'll try that at setup one more time. So maybe... Nah, we'll keep doing Ancient Fields, even though it's a terrible idea. I also forgot I have the ability to throw a ball. I don't know if that would have helped any of that situation, but at least it's something I could have done. The start was fine, using Hedgehog and Mouse. And I like the Bull-Hedgehog combo, but I feel like the Bulls weren't really contributing that much after a bit. The Hedgehogs seemed to be okay. Let's get that going again for the moment, since early on it was actually pretty potent. It was just later on that it started falling apart. I'll probably wrap up after 1 or 2 more runs of this, though. So I can make sure everything's in good order for changing internet providers tomorrow. Not that I anticipate too much trouble, but good old anxiety is gonna make me sit there and go, okay, is everything perfect? No? Fix it. If no perfect, then why no perfect? Fix it, make better. Grab golden egg. Even though now we don't have a mouse. There we go, now we got a new mouse. Because the chicken will run around and collect coins as well. And put them together, basically. If it comes to a point where I need to get rid of something, the chicken's probably going to be the first one to go. We didn't figure out what happens with the rabbit, so we'll grab the rabbit again. We'll actually follow that line a bit better this time. I'm out of gold. Well, good news is there's a lot of gold right here. Yeah, go ahead and give me all that. So I don't have to hunt that down with that guy chasing me. The quack healer is also not a bad thing to have. But all it does is heal. Really need that at the moment. Should probably start upgrading things. Since the only green one we have is a goddamn chicken. Sure. Trade that for a froglet, and then we'll try to cycle for a new hedgehog down here. Go. Get that back. And we're 1 gold short of, 1 silver short, rather, of doing another upgrade. Yeah. 10% cooldown drop is fantastic, so we'll definitely do that. Go ahead and grab the young calf for down here, even though we're going to lose the rabbit for it. We can swap those back around on the other end. Or do whatever, doesn't matter. Right now we just needed another better thing in play. Because we're currently getting outrun here. It's also entirely possible that going pure summoner on the Ancient Fields just isn't viable. I wouldn't be surprised. The smart play is probably mixing things instead of going pure anything. Right now I'm just testing out pure insert thing here. Since that's what matches with the character's cooldowns properly. Still doing okay for health, so we don't need to worry about the quack healer. I'm still trying to prioritize the ones we haven't actually made the combinations for. But we're kind of buggered on that for the moment, so take the fly for the second, just to keep the tiers going up. I also think summoning the upgraded bull, the one with the butcher knife, really didn't do a lot, so I feel like we might have wasted a bunch of silver buying that when we did that last time. There was apparently a lot of silver in that spot. Probably had one of our golden eggs pop over there. Could get the mistletoe combo again, but lose me my mouse. Fire Tower is real good, so we'll go ahead and grab that for now. That's at least a known quantity and being useful. That's all it does right there, is it just spins and spits fire. Simple and reliable. So we can generally just have an area that is fairly safe for us to stop and think for a second at need. Okay, I can get Scrooge McMouse in place of the chicken, so we can then cycle the mouse slot out in a moment. Now we can get Frog back and combine that with the Spitfire, because I knew that one was the thing. Candle now has double range. Spitfire has an aura now. It's just a win-win all around. It's a very good way to keep the majority of the world off my back. Except it ain't gonna last against this. Let's boogie on out of here. There we go, there's the money. The mouse found the money. That's what I was hoping for, is Scrooge McMouse grabbing all the cash for me. Okay, let's get rid of the fly. I don't really care for the idea of a sheep that just sits there and shits. It doesn't really seem particularly useful. I could be stupid and spawn on bosses every 60 seconds. That's a great idea, right? That wouldn't possibly backfire. Problem is, I'm kind of pigeonholing myself a little bit. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to grab the Philosopher's Stone to get the extra revive, and it might turn into something useful after it triggers. Means we no longer have the fly, but the fly really wasn't doing the hugest amount that I could tell. Basically, once it turns into the random tier 2 that it can turn into... Actually, I could afford to turn it into something purple. I should probably do that. Jade Serpents. I haven't seen Jade Serpents in play yet, but I've seen it show up in my list a bunch of times. So I feel like we still have too much of a problem to stay still and figure out what those are doing. It's getting a little hot around here. Look at all of those demon bat things chasing me. It is problematic and upsetting. Let's just call all the money to me. I almost could get a legendary. Let's see. Flame Fanner. There we go, Firestorm Tower. See if that cleans some of the worst off of us so we can actually start building up again. Death 1. That's why we have a lot of revives. Just because of situations like that where we just spontaneously combust. Could replace the mouse with bunny swarm. That is very tempting. But then I'd have to trade a combo in order to get my mouse of money making back. And I'm not here for that idea. Let's see if we can upgrade the frog, I guess. We'll try that a couple times. If that doesn't work out, we'll try to get the hedgehog or the cow upgraded. Ideally, I would like to upgrade all of them, since we have enough silver to do that. Well, there's the upgrades for those. So here, we'll grab that, and we'll switch down to this one. Try to fish out a frog here instead. There's Thumper Bunny, but that's not what I'm looking for. And of course, the mouse and the tower are showing up everywhere now that I have the better ones. Okay, there's the bull, so let's grab that. So that keeps that combo going. Now we just need a frog to restore that combo. It's either that or we give up on that and try to figure out what goes on with rabbits. Which is tempting because it's rabbits that summon more rabbits. So that could be interesting. I feel like we're better off trying to keep what we know right now because we are in a real dodgy spot. But I am steadily running out of gold, so this could end very badly for me. Yep, it ended real bad for me. Sad. For the moment, I'm going to grab the tiles, even though it's not a summon. Because it'll probably do better than Little Bulls. Though our cooldown on it is terrible. Oh, boss died over here at some point. The 100 gold is actually kind of tempting, but I think the extra 100 HP is going to be necessary. My posse will protect me. My posse will protect me. My posse will protect me. They can't protect me from magic. Currently just trying to save up enough to get rid of the tile and replace it with something stronger. That is preferably a summon. Match our whole setup here. There we go. Flame Fanner is an option. I have no idea how good that is because we've never seen it. But we'll use it. Oh, that goes with the snake. Journey to the Deep. Shockwaves deal 50% more damage, gain a Yang Force bonus. Flame Monkey gains increased damage, range, and a perception bonus. Neat. Oh, we figured out another one. Yes, get them, my monkey. Get them! So we once again have two combos. Spitfire Tower is currently the odd man out, as well as Scrooge McMouse. The problem is, Scrooge McMouse is kind of necessary, unless I sit here and keep taking these gold-silver grabs, which, considering we have the mouse and we still had a lot of that get grabbed, I think we might be willing to get rid of him. In favor of Bunny Swarm. Go forth, my endless rabbits, led by King Rabbit. Well, probably King and Queen Rabbit, since I see two with crowns. And the rabbits have to be coming from somewhere. Oh my. This has gotten slightly out of hand around me, and I don't appreciate it. Can I get purple hedgehogs? They really want to keep giving me more flame fanner monkeys. Freezing hog. I don't think that's the upgraded hedgehog, because we've seen angry hedgehog, which I think was the orange one. I mean, the purple one, rather. Oh, there's the super frog. They really don't want me having what I want. I could pivot into Soul Banner. Slows enemies around it and summons Hellthorns. That's a thing. I don't know what that goes with. Bottled True Fire. Like, I could just pivot out of the hedgehogs and bulls entirely. Grab the Soul Banner, I'm curious enough to try it. It might get me killed, but I have another extra life to spend still. Seems to be working at the second. But our situation is rapidly becoming untenable. We know the Froglet goes with the Firestorm Tower. The rabbits are currently not going with the banner, so we know that's not a thing. Wait. So there's Grand Thumper and Bunnies. I guess it would make sense for the bunnies to go together, right? Yeah. Thumper Matryoshka summons twice as many bunnies. Thumper Bunny has a 25% chance on each jump to summon another bunny. Oh no. So potential crash warning, because I get the feeling we're gonna hit critical mass of bunny. Sentences I never thought I'd say for 500. Critical mass of bunny. But, you know, here we are. This is the streamer's life, saying weird shit that they never would have expected to say. All because of a video game. All the money. Okay, let's... Actually, yeah, we can grab Dragon Prince. I've been meaning to get a hold of the Dragon Prince. I assume this goes with the Phoenix, probably. So if we see that pop up at any point, I'll probably cycle something out for that, just to see what they do. Perception up by 10, why not? Look at the bunnies! Look at all of the bunnies! They are legion. Let's go grab these boss upgrades before I die. Extra 100 health. Oh boy. 100 HP. Again, another 100 HP. Ah! Gain more shields. Ah! Panic! Panic and loot all the money! Ah! I have some serious questions as to why this is working. Just need a little bit more silver. There we go. Dragon Prince. Flame Monkey. He's in the wrong spot, but the Soul Banner doesn't seem to be doing a lot. Oh, wait, no, Phoenix Beauty. Yes, those two do go together. Mystical Protection. Heals 30% when summoning dragons, restores 30% shield when summoning phoenixes. Okay, okay. I'm down for this. I'm good, I'm good. I like it. Please summon faster. Ow. So about that, I'm not good. None of this is good. All of this is death. This is a problem. They are not doing their job fast enough, I think they're dying before they get a chance to summon. Because, they stand there and they get eaten by a million brain slime things before they even know what's happening. Yep, they're just getting eaten. This is not okay. This is a problem. I think we lose. I think we hit the point where we do not win anymore. Wait, boss chest. Ah, bob and weave. This doesn't really help, though. More health. Buy more time. Summon faster. This really isn't working, though. Ball. Yeah, as expected, ball is, not very helpful. I'm literally just trying to stall for the remaining 5 minutes now as much as I can, and I don't think we're gonna manage to stall that much time out at this point. Because the problem is, these are all summons from one of the bosses. That's why we're not getting any more silver. Because of the millions of them that are on screen, and we just can't get at anything else. But anything we summon just gets eaten. We need to find the purple slime boss that's making all of this shit. Or just keep following all this silver that I'm finding suddenly. Hang on. We might be onto something here. If I can just get enough silver to upgrade something to change our situation. Not that I really expect to be able to change our situation, but at least I can try. Ah. Wait, that was a big hit. We managed to get a dragon to come out. Problem is, I need 240 to change anything. That said, I'm managing to bob and weave well enough that we're actually buying a significant amount of time. Maybe they have been managing to get something done, but oh my, that is a lot of big boys on my tail. What the fuck? Ah. The encoder's probably screaming because I'm screaming. Ah! We're somehow not dead. I don't know how we didn't die there, but we're about to. There it is. I held that together as long as I could. Oof. All I have to say is oof. That said, we held that together a lot longer than I thought we were going to, so I'll take that as a victory. Now let's see what people are doing and if I want to go anywhere or not. I've definitely been in a weird headspace the last couple streams as far as rating out goes. And it's not looking great for this one either, because most of these are not ones that I've done much with. So current brain is not super into the idea of dealing with new people right now. My follow list is people who have at least passed the first check of, are you an asshole, are you a problem? But that does not mean I'm comfortable with those people yet. That just means they're okay. And right now, not exactly in the brain space to be running out to random people. And I'm not seeing anything great here, so we just won't raid today. It's fine. I know I've not been raiding a lot. It is what it is. Happens sometimes. Not gonna worry over it. But thank you all for taking the time to be here. Remember, tomorrow's stream is going to be late. Almost guaranteed, considering the internet service provider change happening tomorrow. That said, if there are issues with it, the stream may just be cancelled altogether. We'll see how that plays out. The collab with Xeno is more than likely not happening because of said time change. There was nothing guaranteed one way or the other on that one. So that'll be discussed as we go. If they come in, do the thing, and immediately leave, then I'll probably just let Xeno know, and she'll decide whether she wants to do something or not from there, basically. Because I know she's got a lot of planning to do for Saturday and such, so I wouldn't be surprised if she's going to be more interested in sorting all of that out, and honestly, that's fine. So tomorrow, nebulous. Saturday, business as usual should be just fine. Same with Monday, because by then, if there are any issues with the ISP change, I should have them resolved, guaranteed by Monday. But yeah, thank you for hanging out for this weird day here, and I will see you tentatively tomorrow. Definitely, well, most likely Saturday, definitely Monday. Have a good one, and stay out of trouble, mostly. Bye.